I didn't get my booster yesterday, so that's totally fine. It's not gonna be like last week. Dying.
Boosted.
Boost.
Are
Boost
Ellie's
me.
parents up?
Yeah. Yeah, they're downstairs.
All right,
Hanging out.
we are good. Move this over here for now. Get to it later. All right. So, last we left off, we trying to see who the follow was. Thank you, the girl who lived 23. That's a great name.
That's Ariana.
Thank
Wow.
you, Ariana.
I'm
Thank
a
you.
West fan. I'm a West
Thank
fan.
you. Great name.
Not,
Ooh,
not
wow,
the number
we're getting
one of a fan.
nice.
Oh, she made another
Subscribing
account.
Damn, we're getting
Okay.
alt accounts. Shit.
now. Oh damn!
Just consider you a part of the Meg bot army. So last week we licked our wounds after the battle with Strahd. The brewer made a flying entrance into the night as he attacked some zombies munching on some wolf in the back.
The first of many.
First of many. It was a very zombie-filled night. As Ismark went with the group to Bildrath's to see if you could sell a cart and buy a map, which went exactly as expected. The map was expensive, and the cart he didn't want to pay much for. So, after much discussion, you looked at the map that was being held in holding a block of cheese for Periwimple as you proceeded to leave, but a lie, something in your head wouldn't let you leave as you finally went into the sobbing house that had happened for about 2-3 days since you guys have arrived, and met Mary, also called Mad Mary, after spending the better half of a couple months crying in this boarded up building. Heard of her daughter being taken away by Strahd himself, as Ismark said that they would help, and Alai felt more voices directing her slightly as Ismark gave her the malformed doll to hold on to. As you left, Octavia worked on her map and thought of bird names for
Coral.
Tarkin's.
No longer
And
thinking.
finally
It's been
landed on
decided.
one for Coral. As you left the town and had a long discussion about where the cart should be put, eventually leaving it on the side of the street with curse written on it and smeared blood. As you left and the cursed font faded away after an hour, you headed down over the river and got attacked by a group of zombies in the woods, in which Alai took a little bit of a beating, but managed to make it through and continue on, where you saw two grave robbers on a crossroad rob graves, and when they were attacked, Ismark decided to interfere as everyone else reluctantly ran after, and as one tried to leave, fleeing with a golden ring, the brewer threw a poison vial on him, murdering him.
Yeah.
You murdered him. There's no head nod.
A man is dead.
A man is not alive and burned through the back.
Well, so let's be real. It wasn't the brewer that killed him. It was the vial of poison that
it
killed
was
him.
it was the steaming cauldron of whatever
we need
gook
control,
he made.
We need control on poison vials, not the brewer.
Ismark had issues with this and threatened him, proceeding to eventually release his anger reluctantly as he let the other one flee. And as they left, Alai got a feeling within, somewhere within the crossroads. And as
Crossroads demon.
as you proceeded on, you eventually came late at night, reluctantly standing in front of the street as it goes down, and you overlook the very large body of water, as a Vistani camp with a large fire is in front of you, and that's where we'll start tonight.
With how many women Strahd seems to be taking from neighboring towns, I am now very worried for Octavia and Alai. We gonna get got.
Taken.
So before we go down there, what do we do if they're the people who, brought us here, robbed us, and, trapped us here for Strahd? Do we just pretend it didn't happen? What are we gonna do?
I mean, depending on how many there are, we might want to be a little more reserved in our anger. Because if there's like 20 of them down there, we don't have great odds of fighting our way out. So, suggest we let bygones be bygones for now?
Ismark looks over. Judging from the camp size, it's not going to be a few of them, it's going to be a lot.
Yeah, so I think cooler heads should prevail here.
Also, notice as he looks up at the moon, it is very late at night too, so we are not in a great predicament. The woods are not safe, so staying with them is probably our best option at this point. So cooler heads should prevail.
And what was the leader's name again of these Vistani? I can't recall who they were bringing us to.
Madam Eva.
Madam Eva, I believe.
Yes, Circos is correct. She, never met her myself, but believe is something of a seer. Very powerful.
Does she travel around with these bands of Vistani, or does she stay somewhere specific?
I've never met her in person, but I believe she travels with... They have many large camps, so she could be at any one of them. This is a very large camp, so she could be here.
Ismark, do you know how they generally react to strangers coming upon their camp? Do we need to observe any customs?
I don't think we're strangers to them. I think they might know who we are.
Yes, I would say if it is the same Vistani, then we are definitely not strangers.
They have a relationship, an ebb and flow from what I've heard with Strahd himself, but they're very much independent. They don't have a full leash on them. I don't know why. I don't know their history, but for all intents and purposes, they keep to themselves. But I do know that they do shepherd people in here, as they are the only ones who are able to leave. A part of that ebb and flow.
I wonder if we hit on one of their carts, if we'd be able to sneak a ride out with them. If we need to resupply or get help.
Well, Elia, where were you riding from? You were sneaking on a cart when we came across you.
I was sneaking underneath it.
Yes. Where were you riding from? Were you riding from this land?
No, I've never been here before. I was following the Vistani. And this is where it led me. I couldn't let them flee.
Led you right to us. Now look at us.
Unfortunately.
Who would have thought?
Yes, look at us. Bestest of friends.
Yes. How'd I get so lucky to be stuck in a place I can't leave with the rest of you?
No. It's beautiful.
The brewer notes a sarcastic tone.
It's beautiful that you get along so well. I'm very lucky to have found such admirable group, but
Technically, you aren't trapped with us. You could, stay with the Vistani, or, go see Strahd.
yes, someone who wants to kill Strahd is going to stay with his whatever they want to be thought of. To me, they are puppets. Makes vital sense. I'd rather stick with the people that seem to want to kill him as well.
No, don't pay no mind to her. She is the girl who ran away from the place with all the books, and she loves books. Why would you run away from that? It doesn't make any sense.
To find more books.
They have all the books over there.
They don't. They are always looking for new ones. There is always new knowledge to find, or, in this case, write. That is what the lore seekers do.
Regardless, you do not have the best judgment, in my opinion, when it comes to coming and going.
Well,
Well, shall we head down? It's pretty late now, so I don't think delaying is gonna benefit us any further.
as you start to hear like howls in the woods that surround us, it's probably best to get to the camp. From what I know of them, they will not attack us on sight, but we will need to follow their rules. It's one night. We go from there.
We should be fine. Let us make our way in.
The road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through trees. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of the comings and goings of wagons. The canopy of mist and branches suddenly give way to black clouds bolting far above. There is a clearing here, next to a river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit from within. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. A footpath continues beyond this encampment, meandering? North? Meandering? Yeah, meandering. North between the river and the forest edge. So, as we get close, can everyone make a perception check?
Octavia is going to have detect magic going.
Okay. Starting off with a crit. Alright, Eli, do you still have exhaustion?
Oh, yeah.
Disadvantage. Anyone else? I think everyone else is good, right? Brewer. Circos, I'll start with you. You see at least 8 bodies around the campfire. And you can kind of see them like moving, some sitting around a big fire. Brewer, you see about 15 bodies total moving around the camp. Just like some going in and out of like tents and stuff, but you see a lot more bodies than just the bonfire as the camp kind of sprawls out.
Living bodies.
Yeah. Yeah, people moving. Well, we should go to the campfire, introduce ourselves, go from there.
I agree.
Freaking Foundry losing my journal. Okay. So as you guys get to the fire, you see 6 people around the fire and 2 extremely noticeable people. As you see a rounded man with a big bottle of wine, drinking it, and next to him, sharpening a knife, a very thin man. And they are most definitely Zentori and Lungari. As you walk
big
up
boy, I missed him.
behind them.
Hey, friends, it's good to see that you're okay. I don't know
Lungari,
what
big
happened
boy.
when we first got here, but we woke up and no one was around. We were robbed. I was worried something happened to you.
Zentori stands up. Oh, hey. Sorry about that. We had places to go, places to be. Glad you made it.
Yes, actually. We were just talking about the person that you were going to bring us to, Madam Eva.
Well, Well, you're in luck. She happens to be with us tonight. Zentori, stop drinking and say hi to our good old friends.
Lungari?
What did
You're
I say, Zentori?
confused.
It's a long night. Go, Lungari.
You've had too much to drink already, my friend.
Yes, I'm gonna go talk to Petra for a bit. And you see Zentori walk over next to a man that's kind of more nicely dressed than the rest of the Vallaki around the fire. As by the fire right now, there's like a guard-looking gentleman with a sword who's like kind of clapping as an older gentleman plays like a accordion, and a guy with 2 swords like is kind of standing next to him tapping his feet, and like there's a woman and another older gentleman just listening and like talking to each other next to the fire as Lungari walks up to you guys.
How have you been, my friends? Is Barovia treating you well?
I mean, aside from getting robbed when we first got here, it's been an interesting place.
Who robbed you?
I don't know. We just woke up and all of our money and things were gone.
It's unfortunate. These lands can be dangerous.
Inside check.
Apparently.
Inside
Go
check.
ahead, roll it.
This
Octavia is
motherfucker.
definitely slowly baiting people.
Mm.
Mhm.
Sounds truthful to you? Eventually, Zentori comes up after talking to the well-dressed man. So, sit down, have a drink, stay a while? Or are you gonna go out in the woods? As the wolves still are howling.
Well, we were hoping to spend the night here tonight, if that's all right with you.
Oh, absolutely. Drink with us. Have fun. The elder's supposed to tell a tale tonight.
Madam Eva is telling a tale, or is...
No, not Madam Eva. If you do want to talk to Madam Eva, I shall talk to her and find out if she is available for you to speak to. But in the meantime, why not have a little fun? You sit down by the camp, play some music, drink, enjoy the company. As a couple like more families start walking out, like some of them have wine, some of them are like eating bread. They start like circling around like this campfire as there's still music playing and stuff like that.
Am I getting any magic pings from anything?
Currently, where you are, no. Everything you look around, everyone's other than like weaponry, it's just like instruments, food, lots of wine. There's just wine everywhere, and it just seems like everyone's like jolly and eating, singing right now.
That'd be excellent. I'd love to listen to another one of these fine tales.
Well, there's a bench right here. There's a log over there. Take your seats wherever you please. Also, I know you said you were short on cash, but we do have Petra nearby, and he can help you out with anything. If you need any food or anything to buy. He's a sort of our traveling friend.
Eli's gonna walk over and just sit on the bench and cross her legs. I'll take some wine.
Lungari,
Oh,
give
I
him,
have plenty to spare.
give her one of your 4 bottles.
Lungari's gonna reach down and hand you over like a huge 1-liter bottle of wine.
Ah, yes, nice and warm. Thank you.
Lungari, my friend, I would like some wine as well, if you would have some to spare.
Of course, my friend Sir Ghost. And he's gonna pull out a smaller bottle of wine, but of finer quality.
Well, thank you, my brother.
Oh,
You're
I
right.
see how it is. I got the warm butt wine.
He'll uncork it and just, like, shove a dagger into it and uncork it and take a swig. But, for the, Madam Eva, we would like to speak to her, so if you could arrange that,
Well, I can talk to her, yes.
that would be best. But, for now, we will gladly partake in the music and the songs and the stories. It sounds delightful.
Takes a swig from his wine. Well, I'm very delighted. What is your name again, fair lady? As he looks at Octavia.
Octavia.
Would you like my seat?
Oh no, I'm all set. I'm not one for crowds, so I'll probably find somewhere off to the edges shortly.
Well, don't venture too far. It's not necessarily safe. That's why we carry our weapons. As he taps his scimitar, and you see him like walk over to that Petra guy one more time and whisper something to him as he like nods, and then he kind of ventures away and towards that bigger tent.
Arkin's gonna sit down on one of the logs near the campfire, and his bird's gonna fly over and land on his shoulder.
All right. So, who's sitting down at the fire, and who's not?
I'll be standing up around the fire, just like tapping and bobbing to the music.
Okay.
The brewer is gonna sort of stay close to Octavia.
Okay. So I'll wait for you guys. Eli, you're enjoying the fire, right?
Octavia is going to, as subtly as she can, try and cast Comprehend Languages as a ritual. So basically, instead of using it as a spell slot, taking her time to try and draw it up.
Yeah, it's
so
10 minutes, right?
1 hour. Well, 10 minutes to cast, yes.
Oh, yeah, 1 hour to ritual.
Yep.
Okay. So, what is the... Can you post it? Did you post it already? Okay.
Yep, yeah. 10 minutes to cast it as a ritual. It lasts for 1 hour.
Okay. So you're using your orb for that? So you're trying to keep it on the down low?
I've got my book, but as much as it can, it just kind of looks like I'm mumbling to myself while reading my book.
Can you just make a sleight of hand, just because since you are going to be, for an hour, you're going to be trying to...
Only 10 minutes to cast, so for 10 minutes I'm trying to hide it, and then it lasts for an hour.
Okay. Yep. Okay, cool. And where are you going? So when you get in, it's basically the fire's right there, and then there's like carts basically around it, and then tents branching out. Like you said, you're not going to the fire, so where are you walking?
I'm a little bit further back than the rest of the people around the fire.
Okay, so like near the road, like near where you guys entered?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of using like Circos and others as like a barrier as I'm sort of reading and casting this.
Okay.
And that doesn't require concentration or anything, so I will also have Detect Magic going still.
Okay.
Just as an aside, Barry, the video is like off kilter right now.
Oh yeah, I have to switch. Oh, someone drop? Oh,
I'm
it's
sure
just
there's-
Amanda dropped, so it will bob in and out. That's what you're talking about?
I'm sure the stream is more than happy to look at the upper half of my face And the lower half of...
Yeah, if the Discord, if video goes in and out, it's gonna do that. But I'm gonna leave
It's
this
weird.
on.
I still had Amanda's video in my Discord, so I was like, "What's?" Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, it's I put show non-video, so when it does switch, it'll stay as best as possible.
Yeah. Okay.
Fun Discord. Okay, so I think I have everyone. Tarkin.
The merchant's name was Petra.
Yes.
Just okay.
A good wonder in civilization.
You're gonna hear dice, but it's just Ismark.
Just Mark, he says.
I'm telling
Wolves. More wolves.
you. It's wolves.
Wolves and zombies. Zombie wolves.
I was gonna say it's a zombie wolf
All right.
mixed together this time. They've mutated.
Oh shit.
I think I got everyone. So that's where I put everyone right now as you're around the fire, and it's just Lungari and like you guys are all by the bench and just standing there, and Brewer and Octavia, what are you guys doing? Can you, as you back away from the fire, as the music's playing and more Vistani are coming out?
I'd be around this area.
Can you cast
Yep.
your detect magic field too? Go ahead, Josh.
I was just gonna say I'm half disassembling my table and slaying, and half watching the fire, and third half watching Octavia.
How are you watching me? Are you like staring at me, studying me, or are you like looking over me?
I'm making sure that you are alive.
Okay.
Because you're not watching your surroundings, and I know that you're not watching your surroundings in the way that you normally would.
No, that's very sweet.
Don't take
Okay.
it personal.
So, as you guys are around the fire, an older gentleman sits down as they're playing music, and he like looks at everyone. He's like, "Okay, come in. I'll teach you of a story I know of a mighty wizard that came to this land a year ago. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood exactly where you are standing," as he points at Circos. "A very charismatic man. He thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the Devil Strahd. He stirred them with thoughts of revolt and bore them to a castle en masse. When the vampire appeared, the wizard's peasant army fled in terror. A few stood their ground and were never seen again. The wizard and the vampire cast spells at each other. Their battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to a precipice overlooking the falls. I saw the battle with my own eyes. Thunder shook the mountainside, and great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard. Yet by his magic he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck the wizard, and again he stood his ground. But when the Devil Strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic couldn't save him. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet to his death. I climbed down to the river to search for the wizard's body, to see if, he had anything of value. But the river Velis had already speared him away." As he, walks over to the fire and pours some wine in. "The Devil Strahd, triumphant as always."
DM question.
Yeah.
We know they work for Strahd or with Strahd, right?
You only know that they have a relationship with him. Ismark said earlier that like they have like an ebb and flow to them with Strahd, but they definitely have their own independence. It's almost, yeah, like that's the best way that you would know right now.
Okay, so them referring to him as Devil Strahd. Actually, I guess insight check of, are they using Devil Strahd and that they think he's a devil and a bad presence, or is it just like that's his name, like he's the Devil Strahd?
Okay, yeah, you can make an insight check on that. Do a straight wisdom save. You don't get it. You're not able to distinguish it.
You don't get it.
You don't get it.
Just don't get it.
The older man like starts to sit back down as a couple more Vistani walk over and pour wine into the fire. The fire brightens up as he sits down. That's enough sad stories for right now. Keep playing the music. As they all start, you see a couple guy grab a lute and start playing the lute as the other one's playing the accordion. I wish I had sounds for this. I should have actually got some of that. As they're just playing like basically what would be more like a gypsy like sound of music.
For the record, gypsy is offensive. Roma is the correct term.
Roma type of music.
Aroma?
No,
Roma.
just Roma.
Excuse me, if the body was never recovered, how can you be certain that the wizard didn't survive the fall? I've heard of magics that break falls.
Well, if he survived, then he's a very strong wizard, I guess. Believe me.
He's been in hiding, I assume, based upon the time frame. A year ago, you said?
Yes. Don't remember his name, though. Don't remember much about him other than he was able to rally a bunch of strangers like it was nothing.
Was he just charismatic, or did he put a spell on these peasants?
I don't know. He seemed like he knew he was important from just the look, the confidence of him. He seemed like he was an outsider. We've never seen him before. And he was able to just wisp these people. So it's the most I've ever seen Strahd fight against someone in my age. Madam Eva might know more. I urge you to speak to her.
Well, it is a wonderful tale, and you told it very well.
Thank you. As he drinks his wine, you can tell he's like kind of tired from just even standing and doing and speaking of it. As like everyone's still like kind of playing music and moving around you, you see a couple of people like tossing this specific bottle of wine around as it gets to Eli's hand. And just an older gentleman like in his 40s with like silvery beard and long black hair like hands you it. Go ahead, drink, pass it around. Make a constitution save.
Yeah.
As it goes to Circos.
Yeah.
You feel a pretty decent buzz hit you. As it's like a very strong wine. Circos, you're able to drink it and you feel pretty decent, but you're like you knowing wine very well, you can tell that it is mixed with other things to make it extremely strong.
Very nice.
As you pass it to Ismark and he smells it, no way, and passes it over to this Vistani next to him.
You are being rude, Ismark.
It's
Partake.
we can't all be drunk.
What does it matter?
You don't know these people.
They'll just rob us again. We'll get drunk and they'll rob us again. It's fine.
Nah, I ain't getting you drunk. I'll have. And he sees like a normal glass of wine near you. Yeah, I'll drink this. Here you go. He takes a swig. Eventually goes to Lungari. Lungari, what do you do with? Do you have your? I don't know if she has a thing on, but Lungari. What do you do with the booze, Lungari? You muted.
I am?
Yeah, you're good now.
Go. You're good.
Oh. Lungari's gonna chug it.
Lungari takes a big old sip of it. Let's see. He feels it. So you see him just get a little bit more woozy as he hands it to Tarkin.
Tarkin grabs the bottle and just offers to pass it along to the next person.
Wow.
As Mark nods at you.
Wow. Good guy Tarkin. That's weird.
Anyone else doing anything
I
at
wasn't
the
gonna drink regardless.
at
I
the
didn't give
fire?
a fuck what,
Or Brewer Octavia? Octavia, at this point, your comprehend languages goes through and no one notices.
Yep. What sort of stuff can I see on the 2 carts directly near me?
Stuff you just see mostly food, like dry food. You see a couple like weapons, scimitars. And let me check this other one.
Anything that looks like coin purses or anything of value? Or any of the stuff that they may have taken from us that I don't even remember what it is anymore?
You trying to grab Lungari's coin purse?
You see,
I'll grab the coin purse.
Can you make a perception check? No, actually, if you're looking, if you're looking for coin purses, investigation. Yeah. So you do see a sack of money in this case. You just see food and like some like weapons and like that's really much on this one, and some like cots, like bedding and stuff. On this one, you're able to see at the very end there is a coin purse sitting there. But it is in view of like the fire. It's not like inside of it.
Okay.
So it's like kind of past Brewer right now who's behind you.
Yep.
So Zentori, where do you guys make for in the morning? I heard that you travel around quite a bit. Do you have a destination in mind?
Zentori, funny enough, I was about to say he comes back. So he's like just sits down. Probably travel up north. We might. Depends on. Currently, we carry obviously Madam Eva, so depends on what she says in the morning. For now, not worrying about it. We came from Vallaki, camp up there. We'll see. Why? What do you ask?
Just curious. You guys seem to make your way about. Don't really stay in one place too long. I was just curious if you had a destination in mind, or if you're just going with the flow.
Well, when you're in Madam Eva's presence, it changes at the... how do you say?
Drop of a hat?
Flick of the wrist. Drop of the hat. Yeah, so... you gotta keep on your toes. I did speak to her. She'll be ready for you soon, so... you will be able to speak with her tonight. I only hope that you listen to her words.
I intend to.
Ismark looks down at Circos. Well, you're standing, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit if you don't mind getting out of the way.
Yes, go right ahead.
And he goes over and sits next to Alai as he like puts his like sword like from his hilt and like holds it in its case and puts it over his lap and like leans down. I don't like being here. We should find out where we're sleeping tonight.
I would like to stay off to the edge somewhere if we can.
Well, you're a little bit back. You're back there still.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I was close enough.
No, yeah. He's like, it's basically, it's like him, Alai, and Circos right now.
Yes, we should figure out where we are going to lodge. I don't know. I doubt they have place for us, but we could certainly set up a little camp nearby.
They should. I mean, I believe they have a lot of... They ebb and flow with how much how many people they have, so I'm sure they have something for us here. I don't recommend sleeping outside of the camp, though. It's too late for that.
No, I would not sleep outside of the confines of the camp itself, but using one of their tents, I did not know. But I was going to go speak to Lungari and Zentori, and I was going to ask them about the merchant, and I can also ask them about the where we might stay the evening.
Okay, that sounds good. Looks at Eli. You stay here?
I'm having a great time. I'm fine right where I'm sitting.
Mind if I stay here with you?
No problem. The seat is warm.
He looks up at Circos. Please find that out. It'll put me at ease.
So he'll make his way over between these guys.
Yeah, so when you,
my friend, go ahead.
Yeah, when you see them, they're both. Lungari's kind of feeling it after taking a huge chug of that rich wine, and Zentori's kind of, you see him kind of chatting with Tarkin, and he, like, when he sees you walk over by the fire, especially with your, like, red robes and stuff, he, like, just, his eyes gaze up at you. Yes, Circos. How can we help?
Well, I was wondering, you said there was a merchant available within the confines of the camp. Would you be able to point me in the direction of this man?
Yes, Petra. And he points back to Petra, who is right here from, like, where you are, as he's wearing, sort of like you, a robe. I mean, the scene is, like, bigger than what this map is showing. Like, he's, like, there's a bunch of people around him, too. But you can tell his robe has, like, little, like, small, like, bejeweled things. Like, you in your fashion and his fashion kind of, like, gel a little bit there. And he has, like, a big pop white collar, short hair, goatee. Mm-hmm. And you can tell, like, he's, like, has, like, a couple people around him as he's, like, showing off, like, items. But you can't really see from how many people are around him. He is, quite the character, so I'd watch out for him. But he travels around. He's not always with us, so tonight is the night to talk to him.
Well, I am blind. I assumed he would have been in one of the tents in the area, or with one of the carts.
He likes to show his wares very much.
I can see that now. And for with your camp, do you happen to have any free tents or carts where we might be able to lodge for the evening?
Yes. I already have spoken to Madam Eva, and after she speaks to you, she will let us know if you are safe to sleep with us tonight. So, if you are, we do have tent for you, put next to the river, so you'll get one of the best views.
Do you know what would necessarily make us not safe to sleep with you? With the camp?
He blushes and looks. Oh well, I don't know. It's really up to her. But she knows of you, and she will speak to you in about 30 minutes. So we'll find out soon.
All right. Well, thank you very much, my friend.
No problem. Turns and starts talking to Tarkin, I guess.
Raises his bottle up towards Lungari as he makes his way back over to Eli and Ismark.
Lungari is gonna have his eyes like halfway, like rolling in the back of his head. He's gonna like cheers to you and take another big slug of his wine.
Do we know where Madam Eva is? Like, have we been directed towards her?
Nope.
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll just approach Eli and Ismark, and it is my understanding that we do not necessarily have lodging within this camp until after we speak with the madam. So apparently we need to be vetted or something like that.
Well, from what I've heard of her, she's not someone that usually kills on sight, so I think we're safe to see it through. But if we have to sleep outside of the camp, it's what we have to do, I guess.
Well, that is good. I'm glad she does not necessarily kill on sight. It's a great quality to have.
In Barovia, yes, it very much is. Are you going to Petra at all?
Yeah, I'll go around. I gotta actually look at what I need.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was just so while you're talking to him, Octavia and Brewer, what are you guys doing out here?
I am waiting to go see Madam Eva.
Okay.
Or we'll go there if I know where she is.
Brewer.
At this point, I've hacked off some metal and wood pieces from my table and have completely deconstructed my sling. And I'm just tinkering and kind of looking around and half listening to the conversation.
Are you trying to be hidden, or are you just doing this outright? You're just kind of going?
Yeah, I'm just doing. Maybe I'm kneeling down or something, or sitting with my legs crossed.
Okay. Tarkin, as you and Zentori are talking, he looks over to you and he's like, "The strange one, the hidden one, the spooky one. I don't know how to describe that one, but what is he doing over there?"
He tinkers. He just keeps to himself. Really, he's harmless.
Nothing we have to worry about?
No.
I look up through my lens
No, he has a curious mind.
You can see these people are enjoying music and stuff, and but some of them just kind of keep looking towards him as they enjoy, and they every time there's any kind of louder noise coming from him, they look over to them, and Zentori he sees a couple of the guards looking at him, and he goes, no, he's okay. I trust you, Tarkin.
Yeah, I mean, Octavia's over there too. She keeps him in check. She won't let him go running buck wild. But he's reliable.
I see.
He might even be able to give you some sorts of concoctions to even liven you up a little bit more. He's got some weird stuff in his bag.
When I look at him, I don't want any of the concoctions that would come out of his hands.
Fair.
And he brings up his bottle of wine. Well, cheers to you. Bygones be bygones?
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'm not drinking tonight. A little bit of an upset stomach. Ate some mushrooms on the way.
We aren't trying to poison you, I swear.
Oh, no. It's not a poison thing.
Takes a big chug. I lie.
Tap a water skin.
Big water skin tap. What are you doing?
Just sitting there, waiting.
Okay.
Drinking.
Circos, what are you doing?
I'll go over to Petra.
Okay. So as you get over to him, the crowd kind of is breaking up a little bit around him, and he's kind of showing. Hold on. Actually. A pair of slippers in his hand to someone as he looks around at these people that just go, shake their head no and walk away, and sees you coming with how you're dressed, and he goes, "Ah, a civilized man. Nice to meet you. Name is Petra. How can I help you?"
Well, Petra, my name is Sergos Drosha, and I am pleased to meet you, a fellow merchant like myself. I can tell by your garb.
Yes.
I was wondering, what sort of wares you dabble in? Is it a little of everything, or do you have anything specific? I hear you are a traveling merchant, so I don't know if it is from Barovia necessarily, or beyond this realm, or...
Mostly from Barovia, but I've found my way out of here a couple of times. What are you looking for? There's a story behind everything, and I know you have one.
Well, I am not looking for much specific, no pressing needs, but perchance you have a health potions. I would
do.
very much like that, because of my friends and I have been in many scraps and have not seen the better side of them most of the time.
Well, I do have health potions. Got them straight from Vallaki itself.
Oh, from Vallaki.
Yes.
Very nice.
And my current thing I'm trying to find a home for is these beautiful slippers I have right here.
Where did you find these slippers?
They say a Vistani man was able to climb walls and ceilings alike with these slippers. They found him drunk, sleeping upside down, so I pulled him off of it and I took them myself. And now I'm selling them.
What do the slippers look like?
They are... Let me see how I want to describe them. They are tight brown slippers with like a magical looking script written, like kind of written around like the edges, the edge trim of it. You can tell that they're worn, like the material is like a brown cloth, but it's like in some ways like look like it's like matted on like the sides and stuff, and on the bottom you can tell that there's a good mat to the like the sole of it. So they don't like look fabulous.
Mm-hmm. Not necessarily my style, but would you mind if I handled them for a moment?
You can handle one, yes. And he hands you it.
He'll take it and he'll like kind of hold the slipper and kind of rub the sole of it against his hand.
Feels worn out.
Well, it's not necessarily what I am looking for, and he hands it back to him.
Yeah.
But perhaps I have somebody who may be interested in that. I can talk to some of my party members, and we can figure that out.
Yes. So just the health potions.
I believe so.
Oh, and how many are you looking for?
I guess I would be looking for 2 at this time.
I could part with 2 for 120 gold.
Oof. You drive a hard bargain, my friend.
It's not that hard.
I understand that. I've had to make a living myself doing this. So.
And you're a merchant, you say?
Yes, dabble in the magical goods from time to time. Mostly, not so much the transactions, but the tracking down these wares.
Oh, so you're a useful man.
Yeah, some might say. Some might say useless, but I pay no mind to them. Well, unfortunately, I do not have enough gold on my being to purchase these health potions right now, so I will have to forego them for now. But I will speak to my my friends about these slippers, and we will see.
Well, I'm here, and tomorrow I take my leave, but I shall be traveling the lands of Barovia for some time. Don't plan on leaving the coop for a bit, so...
Do you generally stick with these Vistani, or you travel on your own for the most part?
Not exactly my style, to be honest with you. I live a little squanderly for me, so I like to...
I agree.
My main hub is Vallaki, but I travel around trying to find anything I can find to sell to fine folks like you.
Well, when you take your leave in the morning, which path would you be following? Are you heading to the west?
West for a bit, yes. And then probably visit the old vacant village of Barovia for a little bit. Sometimes I sell things to that dunce Bildrath.
Oh, yes, he is a character.
He is until that nephew of you breaks your arm, so... I be wary, but usually I can do a couple laps around him.
Well, alright, thank you very much, my friend, and I hope we cross paths in the future.
Same to you, Circos.
And reaches out and shakes his hand.
Firm grip.
He'll head on back over to Eli and Ismark.
Yeah, who's like they're just sitting next to each other. Ismark's probably like talking to Eli, and she's probably not fully paying attention to him.
He leans over Eli. This merchant, Petra, he is selling a pair of what he claims are slippers that can enable you to walk on the walls. I thought that might be of interest to you.
Slippers?
Well, I mean, regardless, whether they are slippers, whether they are shoes, it does not matter really, but the key thing, walking on walls, I think is what we should be interested in here.
That does sound pretty cool.
Like a vampire.
Yes, it could be very useful, but I could not get a good read on whether these were truly still magical. They were well worn, and I didn't want to just try and detect the magic in his face and not take his word for it. But perhaps we can get a better read if we become prepared.
Yes.
Well, and I lean down and I look inside my pouch. Do you think he'll let me take them for 4 gold? Because that seems to be all I have.
Well, I think these could be of use to us, and while I mean I have 35 gold, but I also have some items in my possession that he might be interested in as trade. So,
Well, where's the one that can always find magic? I look around me looking for Octavia.
Yeah. So cut to Octavian Brewer. What are you guys doing?
I had reached forward a little bit earlier and touched the side of his goggles and cast light on them, so that he's got better vision while he's tinkering.
Now everyone's looking at the brewer as he's lit up like a little Christmas tree as he's tinkering over there. No one's doing anything because
It functions
Zentori
almost like a
kind of like
headlamp.
already told people to like he's fine, but everyone still like it's just like you're like next to this fire singing and dancing to music, and then there's just this light in the corner of your eye. He's just a guy with goggles just going at it.
Other than that, she's just kind of keeping an eye around while Brewer works.
You see Eli look back at like your direction as like Eli, can you make a perception check?
Make my own light, you know.
Yeah, well, you weren't doing it, so
oh,
someone has to.
What
Plus,
was
we
it?
need
Oh,
to let
sorry.
them know how spooky you are.
It was 11.
Yes, so you can see her. So you see Eli basically, like kind of looking right at you as you're behind that box.
I mean, you can't miss these eyes.
Yeah, you see her blue eyes. That's another thing people are kind of like looking down at, like, what the hell's going on there?
I'll tap. I'll kind of. How are you currently positioned, Brewer?
I'm sitting with my legs crossed, with now a flat panel of wood across my lap. And there,
Crisscross applesauce.
yeah, and there are exactly sans applesauce, and there is the start of a contraption emerging. And I've also installed over the thing that you lit, just like a little piece of cloth to like direct the light from my. I don't have goggles on, but like I have a lens, a single lens, down into like to like I don't know what you call it, a shade maybe, the opposite of a shade. But to make the light shine just directly down into my lap.
So I'll kind of lightly kick your boot just to make sure that I have your attention. Just to say, something may be happening. I'm going to go over to Eli, so just keep an eye out for yourself. I don't trust
when you kick
any
my
of them.
boot, when you kick my boot, you hear like a little mechanism fire, and my dagger shoots out of my boot and flies behind me.
I may need you to make one of those for me, and then I'll head over towards Eli.
I just snap my fingers and I point at the dagger.
Can you make a slide? I just want to see if anyone notices it. Can you make just a sleight of hand check as a dagger flies out of your boot into like the tire of this like caravan?
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't go very far. It's just like
Yeah.
yeah.
That's D&D. Let's roll for it. Let's see if anyone noticed.
Oh,
Wow, not even to me. You sent that to just yourself. Okay, yeah. Not really anyone notices as it just right in.
but I snap my fingers at Octavia and point at the dagger.
I send out Mage Hand to retrieve it and float it back to him while heading over towards Eli.
Put it back in my boot.
Yeah, so you get up to a lie where, like, basically Ismark is, like, sitting next to her.
You needed me?
Yes, you can detect magic, right?
At times, yes.
Well, there's a slipper that the young man over there is selling, and it's supposed to let you climb walls, and I'm not about to get gypped out of, the 4 gold that I have, so if you could let me know if these are legit, that would be great.
You asked Circos, right? Is this something he wasn't able to do? The magic collector?
I'm standing right there.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, no, yeah, he's
I'm
standing
not
right
going. I'm not going to try and prove the man wrong in his face. I'm going to respect his word, but I could not tell at a touch. This might be some kind of magical item which you need to attune to, and I am not going to lay with it for a night in front of the man, so I don't think he would lend it to me for the overnight, so...
It was the right decision, Circos. We do not need to insult anyone while we are here.
Yes, exactly. We need tact, so...
I will walk over to Petra, or at least a little bit closer, so that he's within my range.
Okay, so, like, you head this way, and, like, there's more people here than, like, the tokens showing, but, like,
Yep.
you're, like, getting through, but he's not an unnoticeable person, so you're able to see, like, someone pedaling, and you can see him with the slippers trying to, like, talk to, like, one of the, like, younger guards, and, like, you can see him trying to sell it to them as you detect that there is magic within them.
What school?
Why don't you say?
Not
I
sure
don't
if
know.
Transmutation, I think.
I was gonna say, I'm not sure if items normally do. What I typically do is I Google a spell that's similar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think...
I ended up finding something that had it. So, yeah, transmutation.
Is there anything else on him that's giving off any sort of magic?
Nope.
Not even the healing potions?
Oh, I mean, yeah, like small things like that. Yeah, you can tell like he kind of has like a cart behind him, and that's where you can see like healing potions that are like jingling a little bit as he like kind of shows stuff off the cart too. But as for like concentrated magic that a magic item would have, that's the only thing you see.
Okay. I'll go over to him once he's done talking to whoever he's trying to sell to.
Yeah, you see them eventually just go, no, that is way too much, as they walk away. And you walk up to him as he turns around. Ah, well, someone as beautiful as you I have not seen.
I roll my eyes very heavily.
He's a treat.
I hear you have some slippers?
Yes. As he
How
like
much
spins
for
around
them?
to you and shows them. Well, straight to the point. Don't even want to hear my story about how I got them.
Don't need to hear it.
5,000 gold.
Okay, well, you have a wonderful life. And I will walk away.
Nods. Wow. You can hear him like mutter. You can hear him mutter. Well, the pretty ones are always the rude ones, it seems.
Can I slap someone with Mage Hand?
If you wanted to, yeah.
I
10 pounds of
want
pressure.
I want to slap him on the ass with Mage Hand, like as I'm walking away. So my back's turned
still
to
do
him.
a sleight of hand to see if Mage Hand, if he is able to, if he just feels like Mage Hand, or if he sees the actual Mage Hand. So, yeah, so he, like, you walk away and kind of, like, the crowd kind of, like, closes around him as he gets
slap
smacked.
in midair, and he feels it.
Yeah, and he goes, ah! And he looks around, and then he sees that skeletal hand kind of fly off, and I'm sure you have it dart in another location, like, another way, as it, like, goes into the crowd, and he's like, ah, it might be time to leave this tonight instead of tomorrow morning. As you make your way through the crowd back to the group.
So, the slippers are magic. I can't tell exactly what they do, but does transmutation seem in line with what shoes of that supposed ability do? Yeah,
Yes, I think that would line up.
He wants 5,000 gold for it, though, so...
This crook, he is worse than my friend.
as you
Back in
say that-
Atla.
As you say that, I slowly just look over at Circus.
Well,
I
I
mean-
mean, perhaps you should just steal them in the middle of the night.
I guess I might have to.
If they do what they do, I mean, how much, something like that, how much should it cost? To walk on walls and ceilings? That sounds pretty strong to me.
I mean, they're certainly useful, but
Could you not?
do many
Oh.
people here in Barovia have 5,000 gold to spend on these sorts of things? We were robbed almost certainly by these very people as soon as we arrived, so...
Huh?
Well, it may be a reasonable price. It is a near impossible price for us right now.
I agree on that, yes.
Yes, and I would think something like that. It's, while useful, it is not the most obscene magic items I have ever seen in my travels. I would imagine it would be a tenfold lesser in value than that. And
Possibly.
even then, it is far out of our reach right now with our current state.
He is the
following
only
robbery.
he is the only merchant I see anywhere near, so I guess you
That
have
is
the
true,
capital
and
on that.
And I understand this. He is the only goods in town, so he can charge what he wants for that.
Did you ask about health potions or anything like that? Because there's other
Yes, I-
things that we do need.
Oh yes, I did. He wanted 60 gold per.
Well,
Not
we
the,
could try to
not
get
the
him
worst,
down.
Not the worst price, but with what we have, and I think I have the most well-lined pockets of us. Maybe not you, Ismark, but I have 35 gold.
More than me.
Well, then I apparently am the richest of the bunch.
I'm gonna lean
Which is sad
forward.
to say with 35 gold to my name.
I'm gonna lean forward to them and be like, I would watch where you put that, where you sleep too.
Yes? Are you insinuating you are going
I
to
think she
steal
is. I
from
think
me?
she's trying to steal from you. That's
I'm
not
not
a...
trying to steal from
Why
you.
would
You-
you steal from me?
Just look for glowy blue eyes.
Yes, it's a dead giveaway.
You can see me coming.
Yes. Oh wow, I don't know who took my gold.
As Ismark's laughing, Zentori has like someone come up, Tarkin, as you're sitting there. Someone comes up and whispers, and he looks at you. She's ready to see you. And he stands up.
I'm listening. I was gonna ask him where to go, but he stood up.
No, he stands up and he looks at you. Gather your friends. Meet me, as he points in this direction. Right outside of the crowd. Okay?
Sounds excellent. We'll be there in just a minute.
As he goes through the crowd.
And
Disappears.
Tarkin will stand up and walk on over to everybody. Madam Eva is ready for us. The tent over by the water.
Great. And just stand up and kick the last of the wine bottle.
We ready for this?
Brewer, are you ready? I look over at whatever Brewer's doing right now.
You look over, you see little flickers of like light blue light, very similar to the color of Eli's eyes, and you hear like kind of this like low type of noise that you haven't heard before. It's like wop 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 wop, and it's coming in and out, and then it dies down, and the light dies down, and I look up at you.
When you look up at him, you see a couple more Vistani just staring at you, just like... Some look nervous, some just look curious, as they don't do anything, but they're all kind of looking at what you're doing.
So yeah, this is the first time I've noticed anybody looking at me, so I'm gonna put my thing in the bag and stand up.
Yeah, I mean, I'll remove the light on his goggles.
As he walks over. Well, if we're all here, we're ready. Let's make
Say
sure not
so.
to disrespect her, and I guess see what she has for us. Hopefully a night to sleep in.
I'm gonna use the bathroom before we talk to her.
Yep.
Would
As
be
the,
appreciated if we could stay the night.
as you guys like start traveling over.
Just trampling all these other people.
You actually take one
Make
with
way.
you.
Fuck out of here.
Take So when you get up there, Zentori looks at Ismark. She doesn't want to see you, so you'll have to wait outside. As he just looks at him. Well, I'll be out here waiting for you guys. And he like goes
Where is
over
Mark?
to the riverside and just is like throwing rocks into the water like a sad boy.
We'll be back soon.
Sad boy
Ismark.
hours.
Sad boy summer. I'll wait for Maddie as you guys like start to pour into the into the tent. I'll start setting you.
I'm gonna stay at the very back.
Two.
Oh, I see.
You want to not sit at the table? It's up to you.
She looks so happy with whatever she's doing.
She looks like a bundle of joy.
No, I'm gonna stay. I don't think I would just come in and sit. I'm gonna
Okay.
stand over
So you
here.
stand right here. Okay. So
Am I getting any magical aura from her or
yes,
anything around her?
It's kind of just all concentrated right now, like around you. Don't have a school for you though. So
because
magic.
there isn't one, or you just don't want to deal with figuring it out.
I would say that there really wouldn't be like something you could fixate on.
Yep.
You
Okay.
just feel like there's like a lot of magical power in this tent right now. So as you guys enter the tent, magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in a black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from the crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. As the crone speaks, her voice crackles like dry weeds. At last, you have arrived. Cackling laughter bursts like mad lightning from her withered lips. Circos, Drosha. Magic finder, huh? You found yourselves a lot of good items.
Not in this realm, but in the past, yes.
Octavia, lore seeker. Left Candlekeep. Stole something. Important.
Protected something.
Some might think differently. Tarkin. What's your last name again?
Iron Sail.
I thought it was. I didn't want to get it wrong. Iron Sail.
See, remembering names is hard.
It is. I know some of you pretty well. He watches over you even now, huh?
Always.
Long way from the rocks. Must feel so foreign.
Very much so.
Looks at the brewer. You're clouded. Spend all those times with those gnomes. Hiding away.
The blood just drains from the brewer's face.
Hiding away. But you know you can't hide forever. Looks at Eli. You were brought here. And you know it. It must haunt you. Doesn't it? Those blue eyes say it all. I've come, well, sent for you, originally, to be the answer to problems. A problem.
Did you also tell your people to rob us when we got here?
I don't interfere with fate. I just tell it. I can tell you that you will be repaid your gold. Your fate hangs in the balance right now. As she puts her hand on the table and let me put this up. Oh, there it is.
Write down Brewer's Gnomes.
I did the same. Brewer, gnomes.
Seeing the life drain from his face, Octavia casts healing light on him.
There's 5 cards that appear on her table.
Out of nowhere.
Yep. As she puts her hand over them and rubs them slowly with her long nails.
Octavia is watching her hands and the cards intently, not looking up, not getting distracted, just focusing on those. She's trying to decipher magic trick.
This is the fate I see, but it hangs right now. And it's up to you whether you want this fate, as she grips it tighter, or the one that is following, the one I see lightly right now. A new deck of cards. A new fate.
So, sorry, she has 5 cards,
Yeah, they're upside down.
and then, oh, they're upside down. Okay, all right.
It's up to all of you to decide if you want this one or a new one. It's not for me to decide.
Do we have to decide up front or all together?
You decide tonight, right now. All of your lives are intertwined. A thread holds you all together. But it can go 2 ways. This way, as she puts her hand back on it, and she kind of just rubs her nails across them. And then she puts her hand on the other side of the table, and she rises her hand up, and just cards stack up. Or this way, as she kind of slowly shuffles them with her disgustingly long nails. Let me actually send you a picture of her too while you guys are thinking.
This is the quietest we've been as a group, maybe ever.
Tarot cards, man. Wow.
Eli is very focused on how she said hanged. So.
And the brewer at this point is kind of just cowering in the corner. Not cowering, but almost like he's trying to escape. And he's pushed his back up against the wall. It's just...
Do we get to see both fates?
Unfortunately, no. But you will see the new fate.
Okay, so we won't see what's currently in motion, but what could be in motion.
Yes. It's a group decision. It could have risks. It could have rewards. For some reason, I don't have a handout for her, which is weird.
She's probably too spooky.
Too spook.
3 spook, 5 me.
I mean, you did say crone. I think I have a pretty good
I'm gonna
perception
put it
of what a
I
crone
can't
looks
do
like.
that.
Thank you to Witcher.
Does she have Crohn's disease?
I mean, yeah, you'll see. I'll definitely show you, and
Yeah,
My girl.
Get it.
Represent.
I'll definitely send it after.
Tread is hard.
Prone strength.
Cronebook. A croner.
What is it going to be?
I'll look around the table. How do we feel? Do we want this reading or whatever follows?
I mean, what has followed so far hasn't been very great, right?
Yes, I mean, if everything is fate, then I don't know.
Perhaps she'll
maybe.
just draw more cards of wolves and zombies.
Perhaps it doesn't hurt to exercise a little free will and see what else may come to us.
Fine with seeing them.
Which one?
I don't think it will matter too much either way.
It's 1 or 2. What do you think, Target?
Probably the new one. I mean, the current state of affairs here isn't great, so if it continues on this way...
So you are for number 2.
I'd say so.
Octavia?
Well, I read a book back in Candlekeep about someone named Monty. And the short version is, if you're ever given the opportunity to switch, you should. So, I say let's see the new cards.
Number 1 bard in all of Waterdeep.
A lie?
Actually, Monty Hall problem, but yeah, sure.
Still, if I hear that name, I have to say that.
I agree.
Contractually obligated.
The road that we've traveled hasn't been kind. Let's play with fate a little bit.
And he looks back over to the brewer. Well, it is not what you say is going to matter in the long run, nor what I say, but what do you feel?
When you start talking to him, you hear coming from his pack the wah 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 noise, and then he smacks his bag a couple of times and it stops.
Drop the bass.
It doesn't. He doesn't answer, but he's watching the old lady.
Well then, I am in favor of the rest of the group. Let us see the other draw.
I need all of you to agree.
And he turns back to the brewer. You need to agree to this, or else we are going nowhere fast.
When she looks at you, Brewer, you see that one of her eyes has like kind of markings come around it as it like stares at you, and it like kind of lightly glows. It's like kind of like magical tattoo that kind of appears around her eye, but and she's just watching you.
Does that trigger anything new detect magic wise?
No, same amount of detect magic.
I just nod gently, ever so slightly at Circos.
I think we have a quorum, so
Sit down, my dear. And she looks at him still.
Circos reaches over and pulls out the chair for Brewer. Come, sit.
Yeah, I'll go sit in it, but I'm not gonna push the chair in.
Okay. When you sit down in the chair pushes in.
So when that happens, I'm just like,
And after she looks at you, and everyone sees her whisper, but nothing comes out, and in your head you hear your name, your full name.
fuck you.
I don't know what it means, but I know it's not great.
My hands are shaking at this point.
So the
Like
cards.
visibly.
All right.
Old table action. Huh?
Ooh, shit!
Ooh,
Damn!
getting
Let's get it.
fancy with it. Know a little bit about tarot cards, so if that's what it is, let's see it.
Let's go.
Give me-
I mean,
Give
we
me
can't do
cards,
this in
let's go.
person, so we have to get as great
Give
as
me
it can be.
give me the devil.
Funny
upside
enough,
down.
is the previous fates. This is obviously out of character. The previous fates I did when I first got the book, and I've had them for a long time. So it's fun. I had to write them in here because I was like, when I first got the book, I was like, I'm gonna do the fates. Who knows when we'll play?
Now that we've agreed to change them, was changing them a good decision?
I don't know.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah,
No,
no.
no, I don't
It's
want
not.
to know.
It's not even something you can really tell, to be honest with you.
I don't
all
wanna
right.
know.
So that's one deck. This deck. All right. So those cards that were in the middle of the table light on fire and vanish as she puts her hand over the globe and spins, as all the ash spins around the globe and like get brought into the globe as it just illuminates and pulses light down directly onto the table. And she like makes her hand go like this as all the cards start spinning around and shuffling. And can everyone make a perception check?
I'm gonna roll my disadvantage, Barry.
Okay.
I hope so bad.
Ooh.
I hope so bad that we make it through the night and I get to long rest without any incident of me getting knocked down, so I can be non-exhausted.
Please.
Ally, Brewer, you notice that the cards look like both sides are at the back of a card as they're spinning around. Alright, gotta keep that there.
My actual heart is pounding.
Tarot card.
Does
Death.
that mean
You all
Burr
die.
has a fake heart
Yeah.
that's pounding?
I have
What?
never actually seen tarot cards done before. I have no idea how they're done.
Oh,
It's
really?
dope. You should do it. It's
It
creepy.
is,
As,
it's a
it's
lot of
creepy
fun.
as hell.
Yeah, tarot cards are fun.
Carly does it. She said the first card she flipped was an upside down devil, and I said, "Am I gonna die?"
That means you're going to heaven.
Okay. The cards spin around and then they form basically a straight line going up as she puts her hand cuts through it 3 times, and a bunch of cards fall and only 5 lay up by themselves as she swipes all the cards together and they ignite into flame. And the 5 cards are basically sitting in front of you vertical right now, 5 going up, and now everyone can tell that both of them look like they're the backside of the card. As they slowly fall down onto the table. Okay, how did I have this set up? Oh, okay, now I remember. Aha. Anyone stressed?
Wow.
Necromancer, does that
I
mean
feel
that Rye's joining us?
That card
There's
just
Ryan, her boy band.
Hmm.
All right.
What is that middle one? Yes.
Oh, she's gonna go over it. Don't worry. Don't you worry. So
All I do is worry.
So the cards right now, you don't see what they actually are, as they slide down and land exactly where they are. And she's going to look at the first card as she goes like this and flips her hand. And she goes, "This card tells of history, knowledge of an ancient. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy." As she flips it over, looking through all these things are. We need a search function.
Healer card looks like Brewer. Looks like Brewer healing.
Okay, here we go.
Pins in the head.
So she flips it over. Myrmidon. Look for a den of wolves in the hills overlooking a mountain lake. The treasure belongs to Mother Night. Should probably take notes for that. Goes to the second card, which is the top one. This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope.
That was the necromancer one?
She flips the card over. Necromancer. A woman hangs above a roaring fire. Find her, and you will find the treasure. Flips the brings her hand towards the third card, which is this one. This card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. Wish I had a search function, so here we go. Healer. Look to the west. Find a pool blessed by the light of the white sun.
Is that sun with a U or an O?
A U. Goes to the card underneath. This card sheds light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. Horseman. I see a dead man of noble birth, guarded by his widow. Return life to the dead man's corpse, and he will bring you a staunch ally. Finally puts her hand over the middle one as it like lifts and spins and like basically looks at like when you guys are on the table, it like rotates between the two of you. Your enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. It like basically burns like a green burn as it like you slowly start to see the outside of it as he dwells innocent. He dwells with the one whose blood sealed his domain. A brother of light snuffed out too soon. And you basically see that card with the woman in front of you as it lands exactly in the middle, and now all 5 cards are shown. That is your fate. Decided tonight, a concrete path laid ahead in front of you.
A concrete path, and that we can't change the fate that we've just drawn?
You can never change fate, my dear.
Well, I mean, we just had you draw new cards, which changed our fate, didn't it?
Only because it hung in the balance. But it was your choice that was going to happen regardless, yes or no.
Ah, like Schrodinger's cat.
Mm.
Is there anything more you can tell us about any of these cards, or is that...
It's all I can tell you. My job isn't to guide you, it's to tell you the truth. Tell you what's laid before you, and have you decide the rest. All of the stones have fallen. You just haven't been there yet. Use these hints, these guides. The rest is the future.
This has been remarkably interesting.
there is a curse on these lands, and maybe fate has drawn you here to be the one that ends it.
Perhaps it is brought us here, but I believe it is not necessarily fate. We all chose to come here, so
But did you?
I think we did, yes.
No one chooses to come here, Deal. You're brought here.
Well, it wasn't exactly in the parameters of the deal, but we did choose to engage in this situation, so I think we are all a little... It is not necessarily fate.
You would have come here one way or another, dear Circos.
You also said that we would be getting our money back.
Yes. I will
I
tell
didn't
the
hear
Vistani
anything.
as soon as they come in after you leave.
That is fine, and as far as lodging goes, you do not kill on sight, is what I hear.
No. Why would I get rid of your fate so quickly?
Exactly. You dealt us these cards. Why would you not want to see them through?
You're welcome to stay the night. We leave in the morning, though, so you're not welcome to come.
Well, that is fine. We will break camp in the morning as well.
Why are you helping us?
I'm not even helping you, to be honest with you. I'm providing you your fate forward. It's not the first time I've done this. Most fates end dismally, but I give you the keys to open the doors you're supposed to open.
So, actually, that is an interesting point. You said you've done this before, recently.
I
We
didn't say
heard that-
recently.
No, not you, but we had just heard that there was previously a mage who came here and tried to get a whole bunch of people involved to kill the devil Strahd. I'm curious what their fate read.
I did
if
not
it
tell
come true.
his fate. He was unexpected, to say the least.
So, you did not seek him out as you did apparently us?
No. And I only sought you out because you were going to be here anyway.
Hmm.
Why not bring you here myself? Now, the Vistani, they can kind of lose track sometimes, and they didn't bring you all the way to me, unfortunately. So, but you're here now. And, like I said, you didn't need to talk to me. The fate was there. You were always meant to come here, Circos. Tarkin? Alai? Octavia? Don't worry, Brewer. Your secret's safe with me. Now, if you need anything else, if not, we shall give you your money back. Give you shelter for the night. You're welcome to celebrate with them.
I don't suppose that you have any sway with Petra out there, who has some very wonderful items for very unaffordable prices.
No sway. No. He comes and goes.
He does not seem to be a part of this camp. He is independent merchant.
No one's actually a part of the camp. It's a family affair. There's multiple families and we stick together. We've done it for years and years. Decades after decades at times.
And so you'd like us to remove the curse on these lands, correct?
Yes.
The
I think
curse
it is
that was
time.
Put there by Strahd?
Some say.
But you've also done work for Strahd. Is that correct?
We have a relationship.
That is a very ambiguous way to put it. Thank you for that.
Well, it is what it is. When you're someone in the domain of someone, it's probably best to have a relationship with them, wouldn't you think?
I mean,
It's
not
his
he's
land.
the devil that everyone says, but I suppose can't really judge. I haven't been living here, and for what little I've been here, I would very much like to leave.
Well, there's only one way for that. You're welcome to try alternative methods.
Well, how are you all able to come and go from here?
A deal long struck.
And so you all will find people that, as you claim, are going to be here, coming here anyway, and you just bring them into a place that they can't escape.
Like I said, they're going to be here anyway. Why not guide them?
Well, they could have at least given us a heads up. Maybe
It's
let
not
us
our
get
job to
some
do that,
supplies.
Octavia, I think she's given us enough information for the night.
I don't really think she's given us much of anything aside from cryptic clues and a lot of non-answers, but
She leans over as her eye, you see that tattooed glyph grow around her eye and her eye glow.
does comprehend languages pick any of that up?
The glyphs. Roll an Arcana check with it.
God, I hate that C doesn't bring up the character sheet.
A 9. It's magical glyphs, not necessarily like a language. So the
I
most you
have
can
to be
tell.
touching her anyway.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll give you, even with a 9, the most you can tell is it's nothing you've seen anywhere but here. The glyphs look different than anything you've seen. You haven't necessarily seen them in Faerun.
Like the same as the trees and stuff like that from when we came in.
Yeah. It's not my job to do that. I've told you this. I've done all I can do for you at this point. You'll get your money. You'll stay the night. And in the morning, you walk the path in front of you. We are not your enemy. We travel. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday, but I laid the path before you, and now it's your job to follow it. She picks up the cards.
Chair.
She as you're standing up, she raises the cards up in the air, and they all light on fire and vanish.
Well, thank you very much for this reading. I think it's been very insightful.
Use it. You're gonna get there anyway, but maybe this is the reason why you do it faster.
I'm gonna start rising from my chair.
And as he rises,
All the chairs kind of back up too.
shuffle-dubbity, shuffle-dubbity.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna ponder my orb.
I'll get up and start making my way out of the tent.
As you
He's
leave,
gonna wait until Brewer starts to leave.
Yeah, the brewer's sitting there staring at her and doesn't move.
everyone else leaving.
Mm-hmm.
What are you two doing? Brewer and Octavia. As she's kind of Her eyes gazed away and onto the orb, but she's still sitting there.
I've stood up, but I'm just kind of standing a little bit behind Brewer, but towards the door side. I'm just gonna wait to see if he moves.
You see me white knuckling the arms of the chair, like really strongly.
How are you looking otherwise? Are your veins doing anything weird? Are you freaking out?
This is the first time you've seen me express any emotion whatsoever.
I'll just snap in front of your face. Not a bunch of times, but just like a good snap or two to try and break you out of whatever it is you're in.
Yeah, that works.
When you like get out of it and like start to, are you gonna stand up?
Yeah.
When you stand up, she looks over the orb and just makes eye contact with you, Brewer.
Fuck you, lady. Fuck you, lady.
And then she slowly smirks and just looks back down at the orb. And you feel, both of you feel like an overwhelming force of just pushing you out. As when you do get kind of like almost forcefully pushed out, like because you're not expecting it, the big cloth things that were tied up fall down in front of it. As it's just you guys and Zentori, as Ismark notices you guys come out and walks up. Well, are we staying the night? What's the deal here?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we will be staying the night. I believe they said that they had a tent for us to sleep in. My memory is not mistaken.
Zentori looks at you. Aye, yes. And flops a big bag of gold into your hand with... it's 25 each for each of you in it, if you're going to split it evenly.
Oh, thank you, Zentori.
Hey, you know. You were out like a light. What were we supposed to do?
Bad business to turn down potential profit.
Yeah, exactly. Bad business. Well, I'm going to build your tent now. You're welcome to stay here or join in the rest of the night's festivities, but we should go for a couple more hours. It's up to you.
I'm going to look at Ismark and the rest of the group. I believe we intend to stay the night. I'm not sure about everyone's status and how they feel about some more drinking tonight.
I think I will stay up a little later around the fire and enjoy the song and dance and maybe curtail the drinking a little bit, but not necessarily hit the hay right away.
While you guys are talking, Zentori like basically walks over and you can see him like call a couple of Vistani over and they're like starting to build up a tent. Ismark's... Oh, go ahead.
Just say the brewer takes out a small piece of paper from his notebook and scribbles some stuff on it and hands it to Octavia.
She looks it over and then hands it back.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you. It sounds like Circos is going to stay up for a little bit, but I am a little beat from these past few days, and I definitely am going to need some rest.
You should do that. I'll stay up with Circos. I ain't gonna drink, but I don't feel like sleeping right now.
How's the brewer looking currently?
He's wrestling through his bag, trying to get the contraption out, and some tools out. Just gonna keep working for a bit.
Okay.
Other than that, the same as always.
Ismark. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say I'll kind of hang around the brewer just with her book out.
And Ismark, Madam Eva did give us some information, although cryptic, that may be helpful. Maybe we can run through it together at some point once I get my notes organized. And I look down at my scribble of notes, which I feel like I got a lot of it, but it's chicken scratch right now, so...
Yeah, I got a good amount. Just don't ask me what it goes to, because I have no idea.
I gotta go back and watch the video.
he like looks at everyone.
Yes, we should just save that for Vallaki, probably best. Not while we're on the road.
Yeah. Agreed.
Well, I'm gonna get some well-deserved shut-eye while I can.
All right.
As much as I would love to continue drinking some wine, maybe I'll snag one on the way.
Well, I'll make sure Circos makes it back safe. Haven't been around as many Vallaki as I've thought I have, especially a camp this big, so it's worth eyeing out what they're about.
You're forgetful, my friend. These are Vistani, not the Vallaki.
Yes. Well, it's been long. I've been tossing rocks out here for a good amount of time.
Wow,
Well,
Circus with his
head to the
very own
fire.
wingman.
So those two are going to walk off. And you guys, if you're doing... So let's do it this way. Okay, who's, like, going to long rest? Who's, like...
I'm going to
You
rest.
are,
Yeah.
and...
Me?
Brewer, okay, everyone else. All of you don't have to worry about perception checks because you're, like, inside of this camp and there's people, you see people, like, guards walking around. You can take your long rests and... You can... I mean, everyone can take their long rest. You're not going to get disturbed in the camp tonight.
Once our tent is set up, I'm going to put an audible alarm, like, inside, like, tight inside, but then a silent alarm outside the tent.
Okay. Yeah, the tent gets finished and stuff. Circos and Ismark go to the fire, and you guys are all like pouring. It's as big as one of the other big tents. There's the 5 cots in there, well 6 including Ismark. Kind of like you're kind of like foot to head around, but there's like a small torch light in the middle, so it's all illuminated as you guys all pack in. Anyone doing anything during the long rest?
I'm going to sleep. I'm not done.
What time is it?
It's late. It's like 12:01. It's like 12.
Once the alarms are up, she'll go to bed, keeping her stuff like tucked in close to her, like using her bag and stuff as a pillow.
Yeah. Is her alarm fine for, like, your adventures? It's fine to go through?
Yeah.
Because I was going to say the other two are out. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you guys...
Our party is fine.
As you guys all pack in and start to sleep, the beginning of it is a little rough because it's not quiet here, but eventually it does quiet down. Where Circos and Ismark are very much drinking. Well, Ismark isn't, but... Circos, what are you doing? You got Lungari double fisting over here. Like, everyone's like, it's because it's getting later now, everyone's like really dipping into the drinking a lot more. Yeah. You see Petra like move his cart away, and he's like, he knows he's not going to make any sales anymore as he walks away and like goes sleeps on the other side of the camp.
I mean, he'll curtail his drinking. He's just going to enjoy the camaraderie and enjoy the song and dance around the fire, but he'll eventually make his way back to the tent and
roll a performance check to see how much they enjoy your company as you dance and sing with them. Wow. Yeah, so Ismark basically begrudgingly watches you have the time of your life as everyone loves you. And like, it's basically by the end of the night, like, you're not drunk, but you're like, you have your arm around Lungari, and you guys are just... He's singing a song, and you're doing your best to, like, copy his song. So you guys are singing around the fire. Until Ismark finally looks at you and goes, it's probably best for us to get some shut-in.
Yes, I think so. It's nice to enjoy the company, but we do need rest.
As you eventually both make your way into the tent next to everyone else sleeping, and everyone sleeps through the night. In the morning, So, anyone else doing anything? Nope. We're good.
Yeah.
The night goes through. All right. In the morning, a lot of the camp is packed up. Everyone basically, if you're sleeping all the way, it's like gonna be like 8 o'clock when you guys wake up. So, a lot of the a lot of the camp's packed up. There's about like 3 caravans left. One is like 3 guys waiting for you guys outside the tent to take the tent. And we'll go to break now and then come back to the next day.
I'm gonna pop
I
some
will want
corn.
to try and talk to Petra before he would leave.
Oh,
So we can do that after. Oh, he's already gone.
Yeah, he left in the night
Because the slap ass.
because you slapped his ass.
Slap ass.
Well, talk shit and see what happens.
All right, someone help me organize my notes because I lost track of what card was what, so I just started writing shit down.
I'll tell you what I have.
Tell me
I
what you
only got 1 card to something.
16 feet, maybe?
6.
Alan Ruck, what a guy. Great in Succession, hit show.
All right.
So, in the morning, you see basically a skeleton crew compared to what you saw the night before. There's the 2 to 3 carriages. The fire is still smoking. Madam Eva's gone. Petra's gone. The 2 Vistani that you know the most are gone. And there's just 3 Vistani men. You see, like, basically, like, 2, like, families filling up one, getting ready to go, like tying up the horses to it. The third one's, like legit about to move. And there's one in front of you with 3 Vistani, 2 men and a younger woman. And they're just basically waiting out your tent as you guys start to pop out.
Oh, good morning.
Yes, that's our tent, and we are at haste to leave, so if you may be on your way, we can take that.
I mean, I'm all set in there. I'll gather my companions so you can be on your way.
As
And
he,
I'll
like, nods.
head back into the tent. If anyone's still in there, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, so
Everyone's
far
still
only
sleeping.
you have popped out. So everyone else is, like you guys went to bed really late. Circos went, and Ismark went to bed really late. So Ismark's, like, starting to groggily wake up.
Yeah, Sergos the same, groggily, getting to his feet, and he'll kind of make his way out of the tent.
Did they provide us enough food, or do we need to use a ration?
You would have ate last night. So
Okay.
everyone... Brewer, did you eat last night? Okay. I was actually telling you. You hadn't eaten for a little bit, at least. Yeah, so... But you were fine. But yeah, you ate last night. So yeah, you just ate, like... It was, like, potatoes, bread, like, some rabbit, stuff like that they were sharing out that you probably would have ate at the fire. But yeah, as you all pull out of the...
I'm sleeping. It's been a while since I've had a nice, comfortable place to sleep, so I am laying on my back, and next to me is my quill, and it is frantically writing as I just laying there, somber and peaceful.
I'm gonna
Did you
walk
just
up
hear
to Eli.
some chicken scratch?
I'm gonna walk up to Eli and reach down and shake her shoulder.
1 second, this is a good one. As it continues to scratch along, and it kind of like dots the paper, and the quill falls on the book. And the book closes, and I just get up and I'll grab the book and put it away. And continue out.
Ismark's outside stretching. You see him walk over to, like, the group of Vistani, and he's, like, talking to them, and you see, like, an exchange of money as he, like, walks back, and he has a bag, and he goes, "I got some bread for the trip."
Oh, thank you.
Well, I think some of us might need it, as he looks at Circos.
Yes, I think it would be wise, and he reaches over and tears off a piece of bread.
It's like a baguette kind of looking bread. It's, like, heavy, crunchy.
Yep, takes a big old bite of it. Smiles at his mark.
Yes. What are you doing, Brewer?
I'd like to not be in plain view.
You are very much in plain view right now, yes. There's no trees around you, and you're next to that river, basically.
But the tent's still up.
The tent is still up, but you can see, like, as people are starting to pour out, these, like, 2 villagers in like that caravan waiting are starting to, like, circle the tent, getting ready to put it down. Like, you can tell that they want to leave, like, that you guys are holding them up.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to be in plain view of my party members, I guess is what I'm saying. Like, y'all
Alright.
know where I'm
That will be hard for you to do because I will be keeping an eye on you.
Well, let's see. Are you trying to get out of full view of everyone?
Trying to have it be not obvious where I am when everyone wakes up.
Okay. Did you wake up earlier?
Yeah. Let's say that.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Ooh, guess who's proficient? Damn it.
When you try to get up earlier than everyone else and go out, the bag that you have filled with this thing that makes sound, and you either run, I'll say you run into it a little bit as you get up. You're kind of still, your mind's a little mixed from your Madam Eva meeting, and the first person to jolt awake and look at you is Octavia.
Okay, but she's gonna leave the tent.
You're still gonna leave the tent?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, this is before everyone, I'll say, because it would be the best time for you. You would leave the tent. Where do you go and do?
Behind the tent.
You go behind the tent? Octavia,
Yeah.
do you stay or do you try to follow him?
When
I
I
would-
get behind the tent, you hear me messing with my tools.
Yeah, I would probably watch you leave the tent and at least keep track of which direction you went once you left. And then once I hear you behind the tent, I would probably just leave it for the most part. I'd start to get up and get ready, but
Yeah.
just keep an ear out for him.
Okay, so like basically by the time, so when everyone pours out and a lie finally comes out, they start collapsing the tent, and when they do collapse the tent, you're there doing, what are you doing?
The tent falls.
Yeah, the tent falls and you're behind it. What are you doing?
No, man. Never mind that man behind the curtain. I am tightening some final screws on this now much larger contraption, and the machine that I'm holding starts to make that noise again, the wop 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 wop, and it goes faster and faster and faster until it becomes inaudible. And when it becomes inaudible, it starts to glow a little bit, and I have. Do you remember how my shield was glowing that like light blue color? Basically, this contraption is glowing that color, and Barry, I don't know how to do this. I guess I'll just show it in chat.
Yeah, if it's it's an infusion, right?
Yeah.
You should be able to just, I think it lists them all in info. You can also just say which one it is. I know a pretty good amount of all of the artificer infusion.
It's the repeating shot infusion, but I'm trying to show the weapon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I still have to enter that.
Sorry, just for
I'll post it in resources, what it looks like after, because I have the videos going right now, but...
Yeah, sorry.
And I'll make it your icon as well. It's in our DMs too if you want to post it, like in like Strahd notes or whatever.
I can't fucking find the goddamn. Sorry.
No, it's okay. So yeah, as you see, it's basically a hand.
You know what I'm trying to do.
It's a hand crossbow, right? Or is it full crossbow? I don't remember.
It's a full crossbow.
Full crossbow, and it's glowing that bright blue, and you can see it like it emitting it and releasing it.
Oh, that thing looks cool.
Yeah, you post it. Yeah.
And I sling my table over my shoulder, but my table now is basically just a bench. It's not a full table anymore.
These Vistani start packing up the tent as he like stands, and he has like that new bow, and his table is much less than what it used to be. As Ismark looks over at him, oh, I can't imagine anything good will come out of that.
You see the faintest little
twitch of a smile.
Twitch of a smirk looking at this when the brewer's looking at this. anything.
I wouldn't necessarily think it's all bad. You
Our
could do
views
it
on
a
the
little
man
bit.
are very different, Circos.
Well, I understand that. You look
Sure
down
he'll-
upon him and his actions, but he can be very useful, and he is a means to an end.
Certainly a means to some people's ends. All right, well,
Uh-huh.
I think it's best to get moving. We're already late. We got a decent trip left to get to Vallaki, so say we start making that push. If
Think
everyone's
we'll make
ready?
it there before nightfall.
Yes, I believe we can make it there before nightfall. As long as we don't get into too much trouble, but it is during the day, so.
Well, I'm ready to go if everyone else is.
So, Ismark, I noticed on the map here, it looks like there's a set of gates, once we cross over the bridge, but after the fork for what I'm guessing is Strahd's castle.
Yes, 2 gates. One gate is to the west. I'm sure that's where you arrived, I'm guessing. And this is another. Barovia, the village that you were in, used to be much bigger, and this gate used to protect it, but time has passed, and they're very similar, the gates. Any other questions? You seemed surprised by my answer.
I just can't imagine that town that we were at originally could be large enough to require a gate so far away. But there's a lot about this place that I don't fully understand.
This curse has been going on for a very, very long time, way past me, Octavia, so a lot's changed over time. That's why it's a shell of what it used to be. Are you guys
There was-
walking? Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna also ask him. It also looked like on the way to Vallaki there was some building on the map that wasn't labeled like the other places. Is that something that we'll need to worry about?
Not sure. And where on the map do you point?
It would be the question mark that's to the southeast of the word Vallaki on my map.
Where's that map stored now?
It's in campaign resources.
He looks at it. Yeah, I mean, I believe there's an abandoned windmill over in that area, but nothing I've ever ventured in. There's a road that goes off that way.
Okay.
But first, we have to get past Sear Falls and go across the entranceway to where Castle Ravenloft will be. So it's best to do that by day. So we should get going. As he starts walking, basically the path where you guys came, it still went forward. It's tighter, so it's. I just realized that this music's still going. Ambience. So it continues on, and it's much more narrow. So it's much more. I mean, it's less raining now. And more calm, but still has always that feeling of overcast you feel as we walk down the path. Just realized my dice are all the way over here. Anyone doing anything as we travel?
If only you had a sweet dice tray made by Velosin Woodworks. You can
I have
find
a
them on
s-
Instagram.
Sweet dice tray. I just grabbed it by Wormwood Gaming.
I'm gonna look for more of those mushrooms that I saw previously, the like brown and orange ones.
Yep, survival.
And it's not disadvantaged, it's beautiful.
Rolls a 1.
gets poisoned. You find 7, like 1, and then like a second one that you see like half of it has like a weird, like doesn't look edible, so you have to cut half of it off. So you get like 1.5 mushrooms out of it.
All right.
One's like orange, one's a white one. The one that it had like black on the one side, but no white spots, which is what
Yeah, I have that in
Ismark
my
said to
notes.
stay away from you. Yeah. Anyone else doing anything as you guys continue walking? It's much more like it's much more narrow of a path than before. You feel like you're much more. The river's to your right, but like the left of you, it's tight. Like there's not that much distance between you and the woods.
Yeah, the woods is on top of us.
Yeah.
Circos is gonna kind of keep his eyes peeled for. He's gonna be looking for an owl feather.
Owl
Any
feather?
feathers. Owl feather specifically.
Okay. Survival. Yeah, you find one. As you're like looking through the forest, you see on one of the trees that there's like the glyph markings that you saw kind of in the beginning. You see one of those, and it has like a trail, and it has feathers on it. It's like, but you have to walk about 10 feet into the woods. Like 10, 15 feet. And it's just dangling. Just blowing in the wind.
He'll go ahead and approach it and grab it.
Okay. You grab it, nothing happens. You can take more than one if you'd like.
Yeah, if there's a few of them, he'll grab a club.
Yeah, with a 15, you're able to get like 5 of them.
5. All right.
Yep. As you like just pull them off of the thread that's hanging.
My Strix is flying like as high above the path as possible. I don't understand it's probably cavernous, but it's just kind of going branch to branch with us.
I lied, Trev. It would take more than a day. As Ismark walks through the woods and he goes, that took more time than I thought. It might take us a second night, but as long as we stayed by the roads, we should be good. As you guys start exiting the woods area, did anyone else want to do anything while you're close to the woods? Okay. As you like exit out and it's much more open and you see the river go down the road next to you. As the left of you see the main road come through. There's woods in the front and you see a bridge down further ahead, which I have this. Might have to zoom out. I don't know where it's gonna start.
Beautiful.
It's a lovely setting. As you turn that one down a little bit. As you walk down the bridge towards it, the icy water from mountains far away arrives in a thunderous roar as it pours over the steep falls. A fine cold mist creates a wet blanket on the surrounding forest. A stone bridge spans 100 feet above the threshing water below. 2 large stone statues flank the bridge. Their demonic forms wore away by Mother Nature and covered in moss and lichen. Yet their presence sends a slight chill down your spine. As you approach this bridge's south side, there is another signpost. There's a sign pointing north that says Vallaki, east that says Village of Barovia, and west that says the Seer Pool.
Well, at least we know we're headed in the right direction. I must say, this view is, for this place, the most beautiful place that we've been to up to this point, I feel like.
It feels so different. Feels like there's a little life over here.
Just a quick question. Are we moving away from Ravenloft or towards? I have no idea where.
Towards.
Towards? Okay.
It's kind of currently not in your view. I mean, like, you can kind of see it. No, you can see it from where you are. So from where the bridge you are, like, there's a tree on the, like, a small batch of trees, like forest, on the other side of the river. And overlooking that river, you can see Castle Ravenloft. So it's like northeast to you on the bridge right now. So if you look at Octavia's map, there should be a bridge near where you guys were. Yeah. That's where you are right now. And Castle Ravenloft is up on a hill, basically, and it's high. So you can definitely see it. So as you guys start crossing the bridge, can everyone make a perception check?
Not disadvantage. God damn it, I was on 20 for a second.
It was. I was like, wow. Oh.
Ooh.
Hey.
Thank you, Travis.
You're welcome.
Give it to me.
Just gotta send those positive vibes out into the world.
Josh, just to reveal, your SIB is private. Yeah, so a lie. You spot a figure fishing on the northeast side of the bridge. They're kind of like down a little bit, so as you're like walking across the bridge, they're down, and where the water isn't as rough. You see them like holding onto their pole, and it looks like they caught something.
I'm just like leaning over the bridge, just eyes locked down at this man to see what happens.
And you can see he's struggling, like he's struggling hard.
Oh, I think this man might fall into the water.
What are you looking at, Eli?
There's a man down there, and he looks like he's fishing.
I'm
Looks
gonna
like
pop on over to the side.
looks like that fish might be a little bit more stronger than him.
When you pop on over, you see this man, and he's like wearing like a vest, long pants, a blue hat, as he's like kind of struggling to hold whatever he's caught, and he's like just trying to leverage himself currently.
How far away is he from us?
So you guys are crossing the bridge, right? And
Mm-hmm.
when you look over the bridge, he's like just down. So you could see that if you crossed the bridge and just took a right off of the bridge and just walked down there, like that's it. It's like where the water's rapid in the other side, and on this side it opens up.
Is it less than 30 feet away?
Less than? No,
Yeah.
it's more than.
Okay.
It's about 50 feet away from on the bridge. Well, 45 feet from on the bridge.
Ismark, do people usually fish here?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, rapid water. You can get, like, good money for the fish over here.
Goes over to the side of the bridge.
Oh, he looks like he might have caught something.
I mean, I'd love to help him out with his catch, but I would very also much like to reach Vallaki as soon as possible.
Huh?
Seems like he might have it under control.
Looks around.
Or he gets pulled into the river. And I laughed to myself a little bit.
What do you think?
I would really like to get to the other side of the gates to put a little bit more space between us and the castle.
So we
I'm
move on?
fine with continuing on.
I say we continue on. We can just watch him as we go, but
Just making note of what I see.
I
As
guess we'll just carry on.
you guys cross to the other side of the bridge, you hear "Ah!" as he falls into the water. He's not like taken away, but you see him fall into the water and he's still holding on.
Well, looks like whatever he caught is going to give a good payday.
If we get within 30 feet of him, let me know, but it sounds like we won't.
No, like even when you cross the bridge, you're still 45 feet away. You'd have to actually like, start walking down towards him.
Yeah, I don't know that I want to do that.
Yep. And then as you cross the bridge, like everyone gets like a weird vibe from the like stone creatures on each side.
Roll for vibes.
The roll for vibes under 10. Not great vibes.
Not great.
As you cross over the water and continue on.
You said stone statues?
Yep.
What are these statues of?
No one looked at them.
Stone.
I made a brief description, but no one paid no mind. But nothing happens as you guys cross over the bridge and you continue on down the road. What is everyone doing?
Same thing I've always been doing. Listening to the voices in my head as I press on.
Yeah, I'm just continue to walk along, and I'll keep my eyes out for mushrooms as per usual. Those are the things that I know are safe.
Octavia just has one book in her hand, another book kind of floating in front of her on the mage hand.
The brewer is fumbling with a small bag of dice.
Trav, make the survival check. Is anyone looking out at all? Is anyone doing any, like, scouting? Ismark always will, but...
Yeah, I mean, Circos will keep his eye on the wood.
Alright, make a perception check. Trav, what'd you roll? 11.
11.
You find 2 good mushrooms. What was your perception? Ooh, crit.
I hope I muted that in time.
What would you do?
I sneezed.
Oh, I
Bless
didn't
you.
hear it. So
Yeah, okay,
job.
good.
Help me, God, if Circo sees wolves.
TM rolls.
Yeah, it's gonna end up being something even worse.
Yeah.
It's okay, I'm fine with worse.
Just hear Strahd cackling.
It'll be greenskins, and we'll see how racist Tarkin is.
Wow. He ain't got a racist bone in his body.
Okay. So as you guys continue walking, let me load this up. It's much less trees. It's like all pretty open. And as you are walking Circos, you see basically the road, and like there's starting to be like woods come ahead of you, and out on the right hand side, like it kind of gaps down, like kind of like a small, like not really like half of a hill, like a slant, and down there you see a corpse, just laying face down.
Corpse, you say?
Just off of the road.
Next notes, we've had corpses.
More teeth for the brewer.
Is this a sign of a card?
He's kind of... I guess he's probably at the front-ish with Ismark right now. Looks back at the group. He's up here on the side of the road. There is a body, lifeless. Brewer, I imagine you would want to investigate.
Those are those fingers that you've been waiting for.
Brewer just walks by him, straight towards the body, but like not super quickly. Just
Ismark kind of rolls his eyes.
Let us, before we do anything here, let us make sure, be aware of our surroundings. Can you tell what is happened to this body?
Octavia,
Yes,
you don't
you.
sense any
Yep.
magic nearby. Brewer, are you looking at the body?
yeah.
At this point, the group's like kind of like on the road, and everyone can notice him at this point as you guys walked up. And Brewer, you just like walk down, kneel next to him. The corpse looks to be a man, and you can tell that he was clearly torn to pieces. Can you roll either medicine or nature check, whichever you prefer?
Medicine. Fuck. God damn it.
Can I assist at all?
Yeah. So Octavia comes by, you can have advantage. As she, like, starts looking around with you.
Pointing out a few things.
Dude, it makes it worse.
Octavia makes it worse. So, you see
You're
large...
trying to investigate, and what about that? Is that a thing? How about this thing here?
You see large slash marks. His clothing is very clearly torn.
What kind of clothing does he have?
Pretty peasantry, like a blue like working shirt. You can see like it had like patches over his elbows and stuff. His legs are like jerkin-ish, like they're like made out of like brown cloth, stained. Like he doesn't look like he had lots of money. But you can see that he is heavily wounded, and you see a bow and arrow next to him. And when you like, are you flipping him at all?
No, I'm not really interested in this.
Okay, yeah. So all the claw marks you saw so far, like, are just on his back.
Okay. He looks like a poor and doesn't have any cool stuff on him.
Looks like a poor. Easy, Izzy.
Ismark just rolls his head, rolls his eyes, his head.
He rolls his head.
Rolls. Unbelievable.
I can't believe this guy.
Does anybody have need for a bow?
I mean, if anyone has the space to carry it, we could potentially sell it, since
Pick up the bow.
there doesn't seem to be much money to find around here.
It might be useful for me.
Ismark's gonna walk over and notice that there's a hat nearby. Looks like one of the scouts.
Scouts for who?
It's a group of Barovian scouts roaming usually the woods. They kind of have like their own niche. They're spread out about. Looks like this
What are
one
they
got separated from the
scouting
pack.
for?
Oh, you know, food. Survival. Not everyone lives in Vallaki or Kretz. Some people just gotta make do with what they got. This one didn't seem to.
Some people die on the road.
Lots of people die on the road. Let's make sure we're not
Always
one of them.
trouble on the road, from what I've heard.
Long trouble on the road. There's always good men. Not many people rage on the road, but there is always trouble on the road.
Yes. Catch Trouble on the Road. Monday nights at 8 p.m.
Well, tomorrow night.
And also tomorrow?
Tomorrow night.
And tomorrow.
We'll hopefully finish it.
Can I approach the body? I just want to tell if I can tell that they're wolf marks.
Nature
As
check.
the leading expert on getting clawed by wolves. Me and a lie.
I was gonna say.
They are wolf marks, but they're different. They're bigger.
Oh, zombie wolves.
Or
Like
werewolves?
you see,
Or a
like the
werewolf.
you see the slash
Zombie-
marks, and
zombie
when you
wolves.
look at it, you're like, the slash marks that
Big
you got were
boy.
way smaller. It's a big boy.
And this
It's always-
person is, like, definitely dead, 100% dead.
Yeah, his face is like in mud right now. No one's lifted him. You're just seeing this like the big claw marks in his back, and just like the blood. He's not pouring blood anymore. He's been there for a while.
I'm gonna step away with my newfound wolf knowledge.
Okay.
Walk
Always
back
ask
to the-
werewolf and not howlwolf.
Or wenwolf.
Can I, as we start walking through the woods, like, so there's like a small patch. It's not like as dense as the previous woods, but there are some woods coming up now, and the road gets a lot it gets misty. Can I get perception checks from everyone?
Yeah, but what's the bow that I picked up?
It's just a normal bow.
Short or long?
Short bow.
Short bow, you say?
It's not bad perception. Did you pick up arrows or just the bow?
Just the bow.
Okay. Circos and Tarkin, you see the small remnants of what looked to be a large fire.
Was this near the body or further down?
Further down, like, so as you guys enter the woods, you see like the horizon of the trees, and you see like a slight small column and it looks like it's in the direction you're walking as you continue to walk down.
Perhaps our friend back there made camp for the night?
It's possible. This is going further into the woods from the road, right?
Yeah. It's like directly north of you.
It's definitely possible. I obviously would not want to camp right on the road with the people we have encountered so far.
What time of day is it?
It's still morning. It's about... You have keen mind, right? So... it's about like 12.
And where are we on the map? Like just over the bridge, that little patch of forest, or
No, like the forest, it's not like dense forest, so it's not like dense on the map. You're like close to where the entrance, the road to Castle Ravenloft is.
okay.
Do you guys do anything with that information? And what is the order of everyone?
At the back.
You're at the back.
I'm probably middle back, so probably around Brewer.
Probably up towards the front. I don't know if Circos was in front of me.
Circos is
his
at
mark.
the front, so I'll put you and Eli probably like next to each other, right behind them.
No, that sounds like there's a map and shit's about to go down.
What? Why wouldn't there be? As you guys continue, are you guys doing anything as you start venturing through the first half of this wood?
Now that I have okay amount of mushrooms, I'm gonna start just watching out more for wolves now. Specifically, is what I'm looking for.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything?
Should look out for dire wolves.
Anything else?
For wolves with big paws.
Big
Boys.
Whoever is looking in the woods, give me perception checks as you guys walk through.
Ooh.
Can I be checking for like tracks?
Sorry, it's a 2
or,
now.
like,
Tracks?
Smells,
Yeah.
smells,
Survival check.
or like footprints.
Yep.
Am I behind or next to Tarkin?
You were next to Tarkin.
All you hear are just silent whispers coming to me as I just keep shaking my head.
Wait, was yours a private roll? I don't see yours.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not looking. I'm
Oh, okay.
I've got a lot going on.
A lot going on
Listening
in the
to her
noggin.
careless whispers.
Yep.
I will put away one of my books and put my orb into the mage hand and have the orb light up so the mage hand can kind of keep light in front of us.
Okay. Yeah, it's not that dark, but you're welcome to do that. It's pretty light out because it's still like it's just like hitting noon, 1 o'clock right now as you guys are walking.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was as dark as
No, yeah. I just have that up because it's like the road one.
Yeah, never mind then.
Circos. First Brewer. As you look at like the road that you're on, you see a lot of footprints and but you do notice that there are wagon, like carriage markings that are very, very new and deep. With an 18, they look like they were going fast. And you're like kind of watching that as everyone else is looking around. Tarkin, I'll start with Circos. Circos, you get like the feeling like you're being watched. It's like a feeling that you've felt a lot here, but it's very vivid right now. And Tarkin, you see movement very far out, but it looks like it's not going in your direction, but you're not able to pin out what it is.
Okay. There's something in the woods. I just saw something up there, and I gestured towards where I saw it.
It's like a quick black streak, basically, between trees.
How big are we talking?
I'm not sure. It was just a flash of something as it ran by, so I don't know. Could have been a rabbit, if rabbits are still alive.
It was
in
bigger
these
than a
lands.
rabbit.
Maybe another wolf.
Can it fit in a bread box?
I was gonna ask if it was
Sorry,
bigger
Tom.
than a bread box.
It's bigger than a bread box.
Is that same creepy feeling we've had this whole time, I feel. There is something stalking us.
It does feel that way.
Ismark, that smell, it smells like burning wood ahead. As like the mist on like the road gets like more and more dense. As you get to the thicker part of the wood, Brewer, you notice these wagon marks that you've been watching start to move in irregular ways, almost like wave, like left and right. As you see it up ahead, like a small column of smoke in the same direction of them. As everyone else around you, you get like that feeling that you're not alone. Can I get perception checks from everyone again? I'll give Circos, Tarkin, and Brewer advantage with what you saw in the first time. As everyone's rolling pretty well anyway.
Hey.
Roll persuasion.
You persuade. Roll it again. Go ahead. I'm going to persuade them. All right. So
Everyone but me.
Tarkin, you see
My sweet 12.
movement to your left, similar. But it's just the directions, like you see it from the left and you kind of see it from the right, and it's slower than it was before, but you're still, the wood's so like misty right now, it's really hard to pick it out. But you don't feel great about it. Circos, before you saw that column, you smell it thicker now, as that burnt wood smell like really fills your lungs, and it smells like not just like wood, it smells like wood that's like varnished. Like it smells like something that isn't just like someone making a campfire. Brewer, you see that trail moving forward, and you see that not only the tires wave that you saw, like the markings in the ground, there's like sliding as well, as it looks like whatever caravan that you've been like kind of tracking it for a little bit now in these woods might be that smell in that smoke up ahead. As Octavia, you hear the sound of two people, one lightly breathing and the other one heavily breathing, and it's coming from this direction.
From where?
Up here.
Northeast.
I don't notice any movement or anything in the woods.
Hmm.
You said Tarkin notices movement in the woods?
You're kind of fixated on the trails, but I mean, like with a, what did you roll an 18? 18, you kind of hear like branches breaking and stuff like that as well.
There's definitely 2 people up ahead. Does it sound like they're breathing hurt or breathing like they're just breathing winded?
Give me an investigation, because your crit gave you like the. But I'll let you roll investigation to see how much more you know. One sounds. The heavier sounds much more uncommon.
There's something around us as I look to my left.
I
It's
don't.
the second time I've seen it.
There's definitely something around us. Yes.
No.
Oh, where?
I
I
don't.
point like
prick-
across your face. In
I
there.
don't particularly like this place, but if someone might be in need. I think we have to go look, right?
Can I stealth?
Yeah. You can stealth. Ismark's gonna look at everyone. I mean, this is the still, no matter what, the safest way through is through the road. As Alai sort of like ducks under into the mist.
Pull my hood up and I get down and slowly walk forward.
How far do you want to walk? Like
Here?
you still have your action, so you can actually. It's half your movement now.
Oh, okay.
So if you can use dash to go your full movement, because you still have your action.
What would be 30, so I can really only get to here.
You want to go right there?
Yeah, I just want some cover around me still.
Yeah. As Alai kind of ducks under, what is everyone else doing?
I'm gonna start walking forward. You hear breathing, Octavia? We should investigate that, see what's going on up ahead.
Yeah, someone's definitely breathing. One's breathing heavier than the other, but I can't tell if it's someone's injured or if they're just exerting effort. So whatever we do, we should probably do it cautiously.
And Tarkin's gonna start walking ahead. I imagine he doesn't see where Eli goes, so he's just gonna start following the road up this way.
Okay.
Not sure how much move.
25, 30 is right up here.
Yeah, so one more, yeah.
Yeah, you get up there and it's still misty. With your 20 perception, you can now definitely hear the breathing.
And where'd you say it was? It was up here?
Yeah, it's up this way. Circos, Brewer, Octavia, what are you doing?
I'll advance.
Ismark's gonna
alongside.
basically go here.
Yeah. Circos will advance alongside Tarkin.
Octavia will as well.
Brewer?
Yeah. I'm gonna follow them, and I'm gonna have my Strix kind of come over here and fly toward this way. And when I get up to the group, I'm gonna shoot an arrow out of my crossbow into the woods, but high up.
Like at a tree, or just high up out of the woods?
So
Or
it's
just volley it?
yeah, sort of volley. I'm not trying to hit anything specific. I just
You
want
trying to make sound or something?
Yeah, and it's also a blue. It's a blue,
Light it up a little bit?
Yeah, I'm not even interested in seeing it. I'm just seeing if I can call attention or see if there's a reaction or cause some kind of disruption or something.
Yeah.
Almost like a little flare.
Just make an attack roll.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Alai, while he's doing that, what do you do? Because you're kind of hidden right now. You're separated.
I'm gonna still continue to move up.
Which point where you want to go? If 30 feet would get you there.
Yeah,
But
that's fine.
you have your bonus action now, so I think you can dash again, right? Or something like that. You can go 90. I mean, Tom,
She
right?
can action and bonus
just
action.
excited.
Yeah,
No,
you can
so
double
if
dash,
you're
or-
stealthing, it's half movement. So
but can she dash twice? One with the bonus action? I don't remember. Dash is
if she's
action and
doing
bonus.
nothing on her turn, she can do 3 movements.
Yeah, that's what. So you can
But
go
it would be
15
half.
more.
Yeah, it would
Yeah.
be half movement.
Be another 15. Yeah, I'll go another 15.
But you
to,
see
like,
what
take
you
care
see
of
right
it.
now? What do you see right now? Well, don't you see what? Do you see what you see right now? I don't.
I see what I see right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
so, a lie. You see one person leaned up against a log, head back, breathing heavy, and you see another person, head like down, breathing lightly, on her knees, and you can tell it's a female and a male. What is everyone else doing?
Phrasing.
Which one's on their knees?
Phrasing.
I know, there's a lot of phrasing right now.
Phrasing.
One's breathing heavy, one's lightly. One's on their knees. A man and a woman.
Did-
What is going on?
When a man loves a woman. You can't do that because they get you. All right. What is everyone doing?
Octavia's just gonna keep moving forward.
Can I still move that other 15 feet?
Yeah. Is everyone else just moving like forward that direction?
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, I'm still
reacted
moving
to
in
my-
that direction.
Brewer, when you shot through the woods, can you make a perception check to see if you notice anything?
Are you sure you don't want me to roll persuasion?
No, I'm pretty sure. Unless you're gonna persuade that
Roll
arrow to
sweep
come
the
back.
sky.
Roll performance.
Performance.
You watch your
High on
blue arrow fly through the sky, and you are enamored with it as you just focus it the whole way.
That sounds about right.
Wow.
You all basically have 30, right?
I can't
believe.
move 15
Yeah.
because it's paused.
Yeah, I'll move you.
That's not good.
Can anyone not see it? Is it just our resident
Me.
human?
Hey, it's
Yeah.
me. I can't see
Okay.
shit.
I'm gonna still
Can't wait to play
describe.
Guardian for
what
that
you
reason.
see. Allah, you see them come up close too, so you're welcome to whisper and stay hidden. But if you want to do that now at all,
I see Irina.
And Strahd.
There's another man. It's very pale. Dark hair.
And I whispered, "That's not Strahd."
that's not Strahd. You see a man breathing heavy. There is blood on his face and on his chin. And you see Irina. You just see the back of her as she's leaning down, just breathing not as heavy, lightly. And you see blood smeared, like basically from where the man is seated. He's like seated against a log, and you can see blood where he was, and it just dragged towards the road. So like you see it like getting pulled. Yeah, like almost like it was, the blood was dragged underneath him. And it is Irina's clothing. But she's like breathing heavy, but you're not be able to see much because she's like not facing you. And the man's looking up and just slowly breathing.
So what's up with the blood? There was blood that looks like it came from the road and leads over towards this.
Where the man is seated, so you can't, cause she's kind of blocking a good amount of vision, but you can see a trail of blood like where his feet are getting dragged like across the ground towards the road, but there's like trees in your way right now, so you can't see past that. But you see basically blood from where he's laying seated right now against this log all the way to like this road.
Has Ismark seen Irina yet?
Ismark has terrible vision like Circus.
It's still fairly bright though, right? Or did
Yeah,
it
but
get
it's
darker
misty.
and darker?
It's like misty and shit, so it's
Can't see
tough
shit.
to see
Thicker
right now.
mist.
Like Hannah's, like Eli's hidden in the mist right now. What are you guys doing? This is kind of theater of the mind at this point.
Ismark, I think Arena's up ahead.
What? How?
But
I
she's
don't know,
with
but
someone who looks bloody.
He's gonna start to try to run that way. If anyone's going to stop him, but
No, but Octavia will
I'm gonna
sort of
follow.
jog close behind.
I'm not gonna jog, but I'm gonna walk like halfway.
The brewer takes his knife out of his boot and walks up behind the group with his crossbow.
how far are people getting? Because I want this to be more theater of the mind than...
I went to the halfway mark, so probably like right up here.
Alright.
Because I can't see shit, I'm gonna be a little more cautious and kind of follow behind, probably Tarkin.
Yeah, I'm super cautious, so I'm staying where I am.
Are you getting right behind them, Octavia? You're like flipping all over the place over here. What are you doing?
I know. I can't. Keep a little bit of distance between me and
This
Irina.
stud.
Alright, so I'm gonna say
I
that
don't
goes to
know.
you.
Never seen
Damn.
him before.
Wow, haven't seen this picture before.
Now that I'm closer, how do they look in
Wounded.
terms of like heavily wounded?
He
near
looks. It's hard. Make a medicine check, for both of them. Anyone who wants to make a medicine check.
I just want everyone to be aware these mushrooms are dangerous. Don't eat them.
I was gonna say something about the mushrooms, but I was like, it's probably just the map.
It definitely is, but it's...
All right. So
Yeah, look at these medicine rules.
Octavia, since you asked first, you can tell that they both look wounded, but one is different than you've seen. He's breathing as if he's like in pain, but I mean, you don't notice any wounds on him from your view right now. Brewer, once again, you are more enamored by this man's skin. He looks different than anyone you've seen. There's blood smeared on his face right now, but you can tell that his breathing is not necessarily pain, but adrenaline.
Does he look like Doru or whatever that kid's name was?
He looks different.
The mage?
No, Doru, the
vampire boy.
the child vampire. He looks different. Similar complexion, but other than that, but his breathing right now, you can with a 19's pretty good. You can tell that it's like adrenaline and not necessarily like he's breathing like he's dying. And you see Ismark as everyone else. You didn't roll good enough. Sorry. So you see Ismark like lean down to Irina, and you see him remove cloth that is covered in blood. As he runs, he pulls out his sword and he's aiming it currently towards the man's neck. What is everyone doing? As you can hear him like kind of yelling at the man. What have you done, monster?
I'm gonna take another step forward. So what's Irina doing? She's kneeling next to him?
She's currently kneeling, and until you get a better view, like you just see that there is at this point when Ismark took this cloth off of her that was full of blood, he drops it next to her, and you can see basically what looks like a torn piece of clothing that is damp with like blood, as he's holding a knife towards the man, who is still head up, breathing heavy.
The brewer's gonna walk up behind Ismark and pull his bow out. I can't. This is confusing me, but like in my mind, he is pointing his knife at the dude, and the brewer comes over and basically like almost over his shoulder points his bow at the dude as well. Okay, probably a little too close to his mark, but like
Use his shoulder as a brace.
yeah, he's just like, yeah, fuck this guy.
Okay. What else? What is everyone else doing?
Can I?
This is like all in
just to,
sequence,
like,
basically.
like just cut across, like still kind of hidden by the other tree.
Yeah, I'll put you here so you can actually
Thank
see
you.
shit.
Yeah, that was weird what that just did. I was
Yeah.
like, what? Thank you.
Can you get my birdberry?
Yeah.
And when the cloth was removed, do I see a wound or the wound on Irina?
You're still behind her, so you can't tell.
Okay.
She's like hunched right now.
I will, after seeing the bloody rag, I'll get close enough so I can inspect. So I'll probably just stand in between both of them.
Where are you standing?
Right up in the business.
Yeah.
Okay. Tarkin and Circos, where are you guys going?
What is it, Ismark? What's going on? Yeah, I'm gonna stay right here.
This man has bitten my sister.
Circos, what are you doing? Are you staying there?
I'll
I just want to make
hurt
sure you're in the spot you want to be.
over
From when he says that,
Mm.
can I see if she was bitten or anything?
If
Like,
you're
I know
gonna
she's
actually
bloody,
look
but-
around her.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you look. She's like breathing heavy, looking down. She's conscious, and you look around her neck, and you see the fang marks and dried blood on her neck.
Cool. Okay. I am going to cast Cure Wounds on her.
And Irina, when she does that, it kind of brings you. You've been like this for overnight at this point, so you kind of come to it a little bit.
For 16 health.
Yeah, you very much come to it.
How's it
Because
going?
you're probably at like 5 health. Well, not. You're probably at like 10 before. Out of your. Well, you only have 5. Yeah. You were low before, and now you're definitely full
It wasn't
health.
looking good.
Yeah.
And then I'll turn to sort of inspect the guy.
He's still not paying attention to Ismark, breathing heavy.
Am I seeing any injuries or anything like that on him?
Yeah, so if everyone's where they're going to be now, Octavia and Brewer, you can make medicine checks. Okay. You see entrance points. Brewer, you notice that they are very similar to the ones that Tarkin received. They are right where he has like a brown leather like jacket almost, and right in white, like a white cloth it bundles up to the top, and where that it meets down in the middle where he has like a strap going across, he has multiple what looks like to be like hand nail imprints where his stomach were, and you can see a lot of blood caked there, but the holes are healed.
You're talking about when Tarkin got soul snatched by Strahd?
Yeah.
Okay.
Octavia, you notice that the blood on him looks similar to Irina's around his face, and you can see that he lost a lot of blood from the amount of blood that's on his body, and it's different colors. It's a different. It's like a deeper red.
And does Irina look like she has defensive wounds? Like, does she have blood around her fingernails or anything like that? Does it look like she's the one who attacked this guy?
Perception check. Or no, actually, investigation check on that. You can tell that most of her stuff does not look defensive. It looks like the blood got on her by contact. The only blood that's hers is coming from her neck.
Did my healing not close up that wound?
It did close up, yes.
Okay. Ismark, tend to Irina. This man isn't going anywhere.
No. This vampire has bitten my sister. I'm not letting him. She'll die here when he opens his goddamn eyes.
We don't know what happened. Your sister is now better. Let's see what she has to say.
And he's gonna look over at Irina as his blade is like, he's gonna bring it up closer to this man's neck.
One final thing, am I getting any magic readings from him or Irina?
Faint magic from him.
I was gonna say, upon hearing Ishmark's voice, Irina, after getting cured, is gonna like rub her eyes and then see her companion across from her with the sword to his neck, and then like look at it back to see her brother, and just kind of like slap the sword down and come to her feet and grab the bloody damp cloth and hold it up. Put that down.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not putting this down. He brings it back up.
Put it down.
Why?
He's not a threat.
How is he not a threat? He bit you.
It's complicated, and she's gonna turn her back to Ishmark and hand the bloody rag over to the man.
The brewer points his crossbow at what's her face,
Irina.
and is like going back.
Ismark's gonna love this.
Is
I'm
anyone else
sure.
doing anything?
No, I'm standing here on the edge. Yeah.
I will have a healing light ready for when it sounds like he's definitely an ally or a safe person who could use healing.
Okay. The breathing slows down as he like slowly lifts his head and like hangs it down.
Oh, you're giving me a headache.
And he's gonna look up and slowly stand as Ismark raises his blade.
Did you say, Lily, you're giving me a headache?
No, he said you're giving me a headache.
Oh.
What is with the unstoppable nagging?
As he looks around.
They know you bit me. They don't like that. I don't know how to best explain this. But anyways, this is Ishmark. I've been telling you about him.
I'm guessing that this man is a vampire of some sort and needed to feed, and you let him feed off of you?
Yes, I fed off of her. It was the only way I was going to survive.
And he's gonna knock the sword out of his hand as Ismark like brings it back. Get that fucking blade out of my face!
How's he looking health-wise?
Absolutely fine. As he like knocks it, and where he stood up, there is blood that was pooled, and on the back of the log, there's tons of blood. As he stands up and grabs the blade once again and bends it down, like doesn't bend the blade, but bends it down underneath him.
You're welcome to try to kill me. I'm not dealing with this shit right now. I lost track of that fucking god. I'll fucking kill him.
Excuse me, did you say God?
Well, he likes to think of himself as that. Much different from the days I knew him.
I'm
Are you
gonna
talking
like
about Strahd?
lift down my hood and like kind of appear from the shadows.
He like immediately looks over.
What the fuck?
And I take off my hood. Are you hunting Strahd?
Yeah. Almost
Why?
got him. Why not? I want to fucking leave this place. Been here for too long.
I figured two vampires might want to, remain friends.
Bone down.
Centuries and centuries stuck in a fucking pit your whole life. You think I want to stay here?
You've been here for centuries?
Yeah.
These
Yeah.
Vistani can come and go as they please, and you cannot.
I didn't make a fucking deal with the devil, did I?
I guess not. So, Irina here Is she yours or is she Strahd's?
Circos,
Oh.
what the fuck?
And Ismar kind of is like holding his sword, confused and just like glazed over as
She is. Well, was nothing to me until I failed what I thought I could do, and that's kill that bastard.
What happened?
Well, I was able to bottle up some sunlight, dove into his fucking carriage with his handmaiden aboard, blast him real quick, get a couple stabs in, one in the fucking heart. Apparently that doesn't kill him, because he stabbed me multiple times, crashed the caravan, and the only reason why I'm alive is because his handmaiden dragged him away. And this lovely lass gave me something to survive on.
So, my question remains, Irina, is your bite, who is it from?
Did you not listen? It was me.
Oh, that's what I asked, and she got angry at me.
Well,
Well, I mean, to be fair, you didn't ask who the bite was. You asked if she was Strahd's or this man's, and, you know, she's a person, not a possession, so I don't think she's
I'm not
either of
anybody's
theirs.
property.
she is very much not my property, but she has saved my life, and I owe her that.
I think that was a mutual life saving.
Yeah, I mean, improvised.
How long ago did this happen? If you said you almost killed him, can we chase after him?
It
If
was
he's
yesterday.
weak. Oh. Well. So,
Little thing you don't know, apparently, of that devil, I guess. Everyone loves to call him that, but he can travel fast if he wants to. He vanished in a puff of smoke and took off as his lovely carriage burned around him.
well, there is very little that we seem to know about him, and you seem to know a whole lot. So, boy, do I have questions for you.
Well,
Can everyone make perception checks?
Oh, a 20. Two
Damn.
20s. Damn.
Ooh, shit. Circos and the brewer, you both hear loud stomps coming from the northeast, the south, the west, as a howl from far away hits you, and it's much louder than before, than the other howls you have heard.
Well, fuck, this can't be good.
Circos, you and Brewer, you like hear them probably, like the footstep specifically. You hear them. The closest one, Circos, you hear is 65 feet. The closest one, Brewer hears 85 feet.
I would suggest we get out of here. There is definitely something in the wood that we would likely want to avoid.
I'm sure he's sending his hounds. Oh.
We have not had much luck with hounds in the past, so I think it would be best if we made haste and got out of here.
Well, you haven't had me before, so...
I don't know. It has been pretty gruesome.
I am very interested to have you.
Well... We can try to leave, but I'm sure he knows where we are, and he's trying to finish the job, so...
Well, let us get back to the road and head out of here.
Ismark's gonna look at him as he like kind of bumps into him as he walks by, and he's gonna look at Irina. I'm gonna kill him in his sleep.
Like this guy. Did you say bottled sunlight?
Yeah.
I'd like to ask you about that.
He like nods as he walks by, and he puts his arm on your shoulder. Yes, strange boy, I'll tell you sometime. As he walks over to here, what is everyone else doing?
Sir.
Octavia's going to stay very close to this man.
Brewer's facing where he heard the things from.
Okay. Are you gonna walk that way, or are you? Okay.
I'm going with the group.
Okay. You'll just be near. What's going on, Sir Chris?
I'm definitely going back the way we came.
You're going backwards?
Well, which way did I see the guy go?
He went towards the road, which, I mean, your vision's not showing, but it would be this way. You'd, like, be able to see it.
Okay. Well, I'm following him then. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What's everyone else doing? Ismark's gonna trail behind with
I'm gonna
Irina.
slowly trail behind while keeping my eyes like down to the south of me where I saw that thing before.
You and Eli just click where you're gonna go. Like,
I'm gonna put my head up and try to get back into the shadows, or into the
Go up
mist,
here.
yeah, go ahead and
but keep
roll
a
for
distance.
stealth.
The brewer, as Circos gets close, just whispers to Circos. It seems that these folks are very interested in the semantics of dialogue.
Where are you going, Hannah, with that?
Very much.
You're already here.
Okay. So as you guys get to the road, the man's like just looking back and forth. Yeah, we're not getting out of this. They're here. As he's going to draw his blade, which is a rapier, as he draws it out.
Now that he's up and moving, am I getting anything more accurate in terms of the magic vibes I'm getting from him?
Give me an Arcana check. But I'm going to put all of you in combat. What's up? Irina, you too.
Super cool!
Someone roll better than a 22, please.
Rolled a 22.
I know, but he's behind me.
I've rolled a 7, which I think I've been rolling 8s all the time, so we're going backwards.
Yeah.
I've been rolling like shit lately, but not right now. Ah,
What a fucking chat. Oh,
thank you,
fucking high.
Zaviot Haven Glory.
Please don't say his
Fucking
name that
chat over
brutally.
here.
Zaviot Haven Glory.
Please, please stop saying his name that brutally. You haven't heard it yet?
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Oh,
So as
Zaviot.
he's like looking around, bear with me.
Oh man.
He is going to I had to hand build this fucking class by fucking Do I need to cut myself for that?
Is he a blood hunter?
Do I need to cut myself for that?
Okay. Yeah, he's going to draw out his sword as he's going to raise his hand up, which he keeps his arms like half out, and you can Brewer and Octavia, who are next to him, roll perception checks. Not good.
My back's to him.
You would see that he has many scars on his arms as he slices into his arm. What was your Arcana check, Octavia?
13.
13. The Arcana check you made, you saw most of the magic coming from within his body, as he slices his the top of his arm with the blade and drips it onto his blade. As the blade lights up, a bright, radiant light. Don't mind the damage, but so his shines a bright light of 20 feet. as he brightens up. As it glows a bright white light, and he draws it out, and he says, "Be ready," and he's going to prepare an action to attack anything that comes near to the group. Ally.
I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay, doing anything?
No.
Brewer?
How? Describe to me the path that we're in. Like, what's the coverage? Like, how thick are the woods next to us?
Woods are pretty thick. That's why it's like kind of really obscured view right now. The path in front of you is like kind of like a main road, but so we're kind of out in the open right now.
Okay. I'm gonna drink my elixir of flying. And float 10 feet into the air.
Okay.
And call my Strix like over here.
How? It was 10, right?
I'm sorry?
You're 10 feet up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you start to rise up and your Strix comes, you see the man who's holding his sword up, like preparing to attack.
Creepy Grace in the background. Look out, Amanda.
Just slowly look up and watch you fly, and just goes, huh.
You floating again?
Yeah.
I just see plus 10 feet above you. There he goes.
There goes that man.
I have the hiccups again.
Do Hannah's hiccups.
Irina, what are you doing?
Sorry, hiccups.
Pawning off my phone at 11:30 to a 5-year-old to get her to leave me alone.
Did I warn you in time?
Yeah, no, she still scared me when I saw her in the camera. Irina's gonna pull out her rapier and take a couple steps forward to stand next to mystery vampire guy.
Okay. Yeah, I can pause too. Yeah, so he's just still waving his sword in the air as he is still lightly bleeding on the Actually, I'm gonna roll my. Okay. Octavia?
Are these areas trees, bushes, both?
Trees. Mostly trees. There's bushes, but it's like a decently dense wood.
Okay. I am going to throw my bonfire up into one of the trees. Like trying, if I can find like a thick branch that I can drop it on. The goal being to just light
Burn
this
the
whole
whole
thing
forest
up.
down.
Yeah. It's not my lands. I don't give a shit.
I think there's no druids.
I did it as Sam. I'll do it again now.
When you... So you light a tree on fire with your bonfire?
Essentially. If that's how it happens.
Yeah, that's fine. That's how I'm going to say it happens. It lights on fire. And when the ash of the tree and the light break off, some of it illuminates something. And you see what is a wolf that is extremely large, as this one shows itself lurking in the tree below. It basically the light flashes across its face as it's burning, and everyone can see it, but it's still like deep under and doesn't necessarily think it can be seen. Okay, anything else? And you see the vampire man like aim his sword that way.
Bless you.
Yeah, they're just red,
yeah,
just
that'll
red lights,
be it.
Okay, Tarkin. So you're able to see that creature now.
Tarkin's gonna step forward to right here.
Mm.
And as he does, he's gonna reach out his hand and clench his fist and cast Hex on this wolf. And then he's gonna reach his arm back and yell "Rich" and cast us.
Blast away.
Blasty boy.
It's a 20.
Go ahead and hit. And then roll your hex damage.
Let's go. Hey. What was it? 1d6. Jeez.
That's a
Oh,
max.
damn!
That's a max roll.
Nice.
So as this one gets illuminated, you cast your hex onto it, which it seems to like just. How does your hex work? Does it like? What does it?
It
do
like
to-
illuminates with like a purple aura around it, basically.
Yeah. So as the aura circles around it, you blast into it as it like kind of wails like a dog would at the hit, and it like bounces into the tree and snarls at you as Ismark sees it and sees an opportunity to run up and attack twice. Which he hits on the first and misses on the second.
More like Miss Mark.
He's hit a lot. It's been very
Wow.
helpful.
What a
As he
good
slashes
job.
across
He's
his,
in Mark.
as he slashes across the first time and feels pretty confident and comes down on the last one as the wolf ducks underneath in reeling pain as it bleeds onto the ground. Circos with your 5 initiative. What are you doing?
Sorry.
My lovely 5. He is going to look towards his right over here, towards that rock, and he'll kind of look towards it and kind of drag his hand upward and say Jacto as he just kind of flings his hand forward, and he'll cast Catapult as a 2nd level spell.
Fails.
Motherfucker.
Roll the damage. No, they failed.
Oh, they failed.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Beautiful.
I'm like, is that bad?
Okay.
Jesus.
How do you want to do this? As it's like there's a flaming tree over it, and it's like wobbling.
Yep. Just this big old fucking rock just slings through and just grazes the wolf across the dire wolf across the face, and then continues on and hits the flaming tree, and the flaming tree kind of collapses down
When
and
crushes
the wolf.
When the flaming tree comes down, it shows sight to. Ooh, I took it out of initiative. Cool.
Oh shit!
It shows sight to the second one.
No.
And this one goes down, but you notice that the man on the street, the vampire, when the tree lands on him, he takes his blade and cuts into himself again. As the blood pours down, and he grabs his hand underneath and spins it around his hand and shoots it at the creature as it lands onto the creature and.
Gary over there getting excited to play a character he's probably wanted to play for a long time.
Yeah, it is very exciting.
Character art's been sitting.
Yeah, it has.
I'm not gonna amplify it, but so I
Show
don't
you
have
what this
to.
puppy can do.
I don't have to roll. Oh, I do have to roll. Okay.
Of Zavot Haven Glory.
Just DM things.
It's
Speaking
funny
of
too.
DM things, tune in on Tuesday to see me fuck everything up.
I wish I had like. Oh, they're there. All right. Well, that sucks. He's gonna take
You'll be
4
great.
damage, but so as he cuts himself, he twirls that blood around and he shoots it, and it's like a stream of the blood goes around and lands on the creature as it webs up its head, and the lifeless body of the wolf starts to shake, and its claw raises and slashes the other one as it's going to attack.
Okay, all right.
Well, it's gonna bite the other one as its head raises up with this like blood webbing on its head, and it hits the other one as it does 12 damage. And yeah, so it does 12 damage to this other wolf. As soon as that happened, you see the blood just unweb and just pour off of its head. Okay. Okay, anything else?
Yeah, that's a big whelp from me.
All
Yeah, the
right.
mic.
Alright, so Zavat now seeing the him do the blood attack, and the wolf bites the other one, he's gonna run up and attack with his blade. I need to roll first the attack. Fucking misses. As he misses the blade as he swipes across, and the beast that just got bitten like ducks down because it was pretty close. Okay. I'll lie.
Right. So I'm gonna start moving, but it's half movement, you said, right?
When you're in stealth, yeah.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use cutting action to dash.
Someone's
Hold on.
loading.
Dash would be halved as well, if you're trying to stay stealthy. Sorry. Sorry.
Well, then halfway through I come out of my stealth, because it's not gonna matter anyway.
You do get sneak attack.
I know, but I also, have a little something. So,
Oh yeah. No, yeah.
did it hit?
Were you in stealth? Oh, why are you disadvantaged?
Because I have a thing?
Oh. Fuck yeah. I have so much going on in my head, sorry. No, you
And
did
that's why
not.
I want to
You
know
did-
if it hits.
You did not hit.
Come on!
It's close. So,
That's all I can do.
when you swing, so everyone notices that when she swings, she screams. Like, almost like as if something in her brain bothered her. Like, she just screams, like in pain almost, as she misses the beast.
Does she look injured in any way?
No, but I mean it's like 6 seconds too, so you wouldn't be able to tell too much. But it's alarming. It's different than what she's done previously. Okay. Thanks, Hannah, for reminding me.
No problem.
There's so much
That's
going
why
on.
I
I'm
was
trying to
like-
figure
I
out
was
my
like,
character
well,
while I'm doing this because I looked
I
at his
guess-
character sheet like a couple days ago.
Right, which I was like, I don't know why I'm sneaking because it's not going to matter anyway, but here we
Sorry.
go.
The
Sorry,
advantage
Hannah,
would
rip.
offset disadvantage.
No, it's okay. Huh?
Advantage will offset disadvantage. I don't know what your thing is, so I don't know if that's 100%.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't.
Okay.
Go ahead, Brewer.
So the brewer floats up a little bit more, a little bit closer, and the Strix comes and lands on his shoulder, and he aims to his new fangled weapon. And you hear whoop, 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 and it fires a light
Can't wait for
shot.
this thing to drop the base. Man.
Cool.
It misses.
Yeah.
What's Strix doing?
I think it's a she.
What's she doing?
She's gonna fire more sand attack.
Pump
Where
up
fuck
the
is that?
volume.
Pew.
Hits.
Cool.
1d4s hate you.
As it sprays at the creature and it just roars.
Yeah. Hits it in the gums. It's like kind of annoying. He's got a sand between his teeth now.
Circos. You, hold on. What's your AC?
My AC is 14 right now.
Okay. Well, as you
Oh shit!
as you look ahead, something pounces behind you and bites your shoulder area as it does pretty bad, as it kind of misses a little bit of you and slashes you with its teeth for 5 piercing damage, and just make a strength DC. You're good.
So he's like, "Oh fuck!" Catches the thing just barely.
Yeah, you're able to at least a little bit dodge out of its way as it just slashes you with its teeth. Irina?
Irina, focusing on the 2 wolves in front of her, hearing the commotion behind her, sees Circos getting attacked by the surprise wolf. She's gonna head over in that direction
More wolves.
and try to strike at it with her sword.
Oops, all wolves.
Oops, all wolves. Misses.
Keyword try.
As its motion is still going as you come to slash at it, and you just miss.
I don't know if I prefer these big wolves
Tarkin.
or many small ones.
Yeah.
What am I not going? Did we skip
Nope,
me?
you're not.
He's about to be eaten. Got it.
Tarkin, as you focus at the wolves ahead and see that other wolf come across, something comes behind you and bites you with a 22 as it pops out of the woods to the south of you.
It's a 22.
Save.
You make the save, but take 10 piercing damage as it gets a good bite out of your shoulder area.
Why am I always the one that gets hit with the big fucking...
Make a con save for Hex.
I did.
Okay.
That's the advantage one.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Because I have that invocation.
Yep. And Octavia, it is now your turn.
Cool. Not cool. She is going to, hearing the wolf behind her, kind of spin around, and the tree that was on fire and falling down will sort of peel apart, like almost like bricks coming away, and reform a new fire under this wolf.
New fire.
Which is a dexterity save.
Magic fire.
Fails. Go ahead, roll damage. Is it?
Come on, no whammies.
Something.
It lightly gets burned from the fire as its big body only gets some of its leg.
Yada 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 yada.
Yada yada yada. Anything else?
I'm guessing that if I move away, it's still able to get opportunity attack because of its placement.
Yep.
Okay. Then nope. I will just stay right here.
Okay.
Barry,
Yeah.
this one,
Yeah.
this wolf is not in the
Yeah,
combat.
I'm about to put him in because he.
Okay. All right. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. All right. So this one is going to attack. Ally, you were the last to attack it, or try to. So it's going to.
Yeah. I screamed in front of its face, so.
Yeah. I think 11 is less than you, right? Yeah, 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, as it's kind of still woozy from the bite from the other one, as it like tries to leap and bite at you, but you're very dexterous and able to like roll out of the way as the man next to you with his bright blade notices how agile you are. Tarkin.
Makes note of that. Wow, she can scream and she's agile.
Oh.
Check.
She screams out of stealth and is agile.
Tarkin's gonna, after getting bit in the back, gonna turn around and reapply his hex to this wolf that's right up his asshole.
Yep.
And then as he does that, he's gonna try to Eldritch Blast it at point blank range.
We did. Hits. You're very good at the point blank range Eldritch Blast.
Damn straight.
What's 1d6, right?
Yeah, toggled my effect, so it's 3 points of necrotic and 7 points of force.
Oh, it's already in there. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Bam. So it kind of looking like has its fur on its leg kind of burnt, kind of looks up at you after it like kind of moves it and just bam right in its head as it like comes back like 2 feet and just like feels a little bit woozy but looks right back at you. Anything else?
No, I'll stay.
Is Mark going to go here, kind of ignoring the man next to him as he is going to swing twice at this creature. Never since Josh made fun of him for missing, he's going to miss more. So, and roll horrible damage as he trying to be more courageous in front of this new person. He is going to swing way more earnest than he should and only slash the side of the creature. But it does start visibly showing damage, blood on the side of its body. Circos.
He is going to. He'll pull out his unsheath his Chris and give it a delicate kiss on the blade, and so he'll enter his blade song. And with that, he is going to he'll wield it, kiss it on the blade, and just kind of bring it back and say "Sonabant" and thrust the blade forward at the wolf in front of him.
Okay.
And he will cast Booming Blade on his blade. And
hits.
ooh.
So as you slash across it, it digs pretty well, and you see this overwhelming thunder energy like just bounce through it as your blade kind of like sonically pushes out with contact, and it just basically has little shocks going across it as it like just stares at you.
And he'll kind of pull his blade out of it after he pierced it and just pull it back and just kind of be waiting and ready for the wolf to do anything next.
Okay. Guy's gonna try to swing again. Roll. Which he does hit, and he will roll 11 plus hits for 14 damage as he slices across this wolf with his glowing blade. As when it slices across, you can tell that it sears it more than so like the blood kind of stays within, cauterized, as he sears across it, and the beast looks pretty worse for wear at this point, as it's right across the chest. I like.
After witnessing what she witnessed, she kind of shakes her head and looks back at the wolf and swings.
You have sneak attack?
Yeah, I know. I gotta get the d6.
Do you have 2d6 now? Don't you have 2d6 at level 3? On sneak attack?
You should just roll sneak attack instead of doing
Yeah.
1d6, so it rolls your...
I have my thing popped out, so I was
Yeah.
just going off of the character sheet.
Oh.
One thing at a time, okay, guys? Jesus.
You're crushing it. You could not be doing better.
Go ahead.
You know, that
Roll.
could be
I mean, it's
considered
gonna-
an insult depending on how you interpret it.
It's up to you what you want to do. You're going to kill it anyway, so how you want to do it.
Yeah, murder it.
Well, yeah, I know I was gonna kill it. It's near death. So I like shake my head and I just like I'm like leaning down to the side and I just like come up and I just swipe and it just cuts its head off. And then I like turn around quickly and move to here.
Okay. Just for sense and purposes, I'm going to say it doesn't cut its head off, but it cuts a good...
Good amount. I
Only
don't
because
care.
I'm going to do something. So as it cuts, like, through its neck and it starts bleeding out and it's, like, dying...
Sorry, don't want to
this
ruin
guy,
your moment.
Sorry. Once again, is going to cut himself. I keep rolling really horrible for my blood dice.
Nope,
As-
you can't ban that
That's on
shit.
brand for you, though.
Yeah, as I cut myself again and grab the magic and push it forward, the blood, push it forward, and it webs around this creature's face, and you see me, like, it's tethered kind of to my arm right now, and I squeeze more blood out as it pulses into it, and the creature gets up and starts to walk over to here and will bite at this one, and it gets a... How much does it get for the added? I'm gonna roll this anyway. Intelligence mod +3. Damn it! As it misses, all that blood lost. As it will hit the attack's 10 because it gets my intelligence mod added to it. As it tries to bite it and just collapses to the ground, as the vampire like guy whips his hand down and curses. Ah, fuck.
Should have let me cut its head off.
Brr. What the fuck?
This fucking thing runs underneath me, and I kind of like pick my feet up, just like as a reaction to keep it away from the wall.
Oh, he's bigger than you. He didn't run near. He didn't run under you. He just like came to the side of you. So like, I mean, the tokens are tokens, but it comes to the side of you, tries to bite at this thing, and collapses to your right.
I'm 15 feet in the air.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah, your feet almost like dangle and hit it.
Yeah, so I pick up my
It's
feet
big.
like a kid does, you know.
Okay, I forgot you're fucking flying. Still gotta get used to that.
Floating boy.
Over your shoulder, you hear a whistle, and a blue streak shoots past you. Tarkin. I can find my fucking character sheet. I'm so bad at everything right now.
It's so funny, all of us fighting with Foundry all the time instead of like having like paper in front of you, and you just
Yeah.
it's okay.
Yes, it goes right. It goes like right by your head, and digs into the side of the wolf. Bang.
Bam. Hits it
Bang, bang.
really hard as it goes like in the neck, shoulder area, and you can see like gurgling blood come out of it, but it's still standing.
Yeah, and my Strix is gonna fly over, and try and attach to its back basically, and cast and electrocute it.
Shocking grasp.
Yeah, the channel shocking grasp through.
As it grabs onto it, the beast moves too much, and it doesn't ever get a firm grip. As the creature kind of the bird doesn't fall onto the ground, but like loses grip and flies up. I won't let you roll for damage on it because it could have been the one.
I wanted to see.
All right. This one is going to attack Circos again. 22 hits.
He'll kind of
You got
throw
shield.
his blade up
Yeah.
and cast shield.
Cool. As it goes to bite at him, it's off of your blade.
Yep.
Cool. As
Just
you bring your blade up and like, is it
I
just
don't
like
even
blue
think
light?
that actually helps.
Does it?
It ties.
Oh no,
so.
it doesn't. So as the
Whatever,
blade
I
as the
don't
blade goes up and like the blue light like gets there, it just doesn't get there in time as it just chomps down on your arm. It's only 6 piercing. So like the blue light, the shield that you did bring, prevents it from actually fully getting a bite onto your arm, as you just get piercing damage into your arm from like the top teeth. And make the DC strength check. Nice. So you stay up. And the booming blade is off. Irina.
After seeing Sergos get attacked a second time, she's going to try to hit that wolf with her rapier. And as she does so, she's just gonna say, "My God, he's relentless!"
She's getting the worst rolls ever.
So I get a miss.
Just missing at this wolf. As the wolf's kind of like attacking Circos and like coming off of it from the like the bite it's got, you just miss it.
Where did you get those Bud Light retros?
Hannaford.
Oh.
It's actually the first time I've seen them.
I haven't seen them since like the first. I hate you. I hate you so much.
Tarkin, as
I
this
can't find
one
them.
This one with its bleeding in the neck gets dire. It's gonna bite at
Here's
your
my
leg.
gamble. Here's my gamble.
Oh, are you doing something?
No, I was gambling that it wouldn't kill me on
that
this hit.
wouldn't kill you. Yeah, 13 piercing. What's that do?
Came pretty close to 1 HP.
Maybe you won't get exhaustion too. Let's go. Oh, you're prone. As this one, bleeding, jumps on top of you, bites you in the like the abdomen, gets like about 5-6 teeth in you. As you fall to the ground, bleeding, make a con save too. Good. Octavia, so you see the wolf's kind of over Tarkin right now. What are you doing?
It needs to make a dexterity save since it didn't move away from my bonfire.
Dexterity save. 16.
Motherfucker. Okay. Um, I'm
Strong
going
boys.
to kind of nudge, like Tarkin's kind of on the ground, and I'm just gonna kind of not like hard, but sort of like kick him in the ribs with my foot and say, you're not leaving this time. Get up," and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Kick him right where he was clawed.
No, that's to the right hand side. As she
I
kicks you,
kicked it and it healed.
as she kicks you, you see like celestial bright light go through your body as your wound, the new wound closes on your chest. 11 healing, but you're still on the ground.
And
Wrong
then I will also reach over or reach out towards Circos and give him a healing light. And that'll be it.
So as she opens her book, you see bright light pour out of it and shine as it overtakes you, Circos, and as the light comes off, you have a couple less wounds slashed across your body from, well, pierced inside your body from teeth marks. Tarkin.
As Tarkin stands up, he's gonna rip a dagger from his boot, and he's gonna try to plunge the dagger through the wolf's head and miss, I assume.
Yep.
This bitch.
Yeah, it's like kind of still over you as you just swing up and it moves its head. They're pretty quick and smart too.
I'm good.
Yeah. Ismark, seeing that you were in danger and actually liking you right now, is going to
Great boy.
take 2 swipes at him, which he keeps missing one of them. But he hits on one. As he
Get it, Ismark.
as he comes across, swipes once and it ducks, and then like curves the blade and goes up through its head as he like kind of puts his hand on its side and pushes it and pulls his blade out as it lands next to you dead. Circos.
That one's dead. He's going to push back between Irina and Octavia.
Yep.
And as he pushes back, hold up his blade, assuming the
it's gonna
dire wolf is going to attack.
13.
And that does not hit. And so he's going to hold that up and just kind of fight off the dire wolf, and he will he'll just pick up another rock right nearby that he was just kind of standing over and just kind of like underhanded, just like kind of jacto, like whip it up at the wolf's face.
Nice. Sweet chin music.
Yeah, sweet chin music, baby. And
They think I'm sexy.
he'll cast it as a
that's
second
not-
level as
never
well.
mind. That's my bite. Yeah. Yeah, it's a dex save, right?
Yep.
Misses. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
How do you want to do it?
And just catches the wolf right in the fucking bottom of the jaw and just launches him backwards, just like knocking him clear out.
Yeah,
like, back into the woods beyond.
The full force of it knocks this big creature onto its back, where it lands onto what is like a stump with like a big piece of like wood arm coming out, and it just scams in the back of its skull as you hear, and it just goes lifeless on the ground as we are out of combat. Ooh. And the newly found gentleman is kind of in the court, in like the edge of the woods, and he's very brightly lit from his blade as the blade, as he wipes his hand off of, like, across it, and the blade goes dark, and he, like, takes a couple steps, kneels to the ground. I need blood. And that's where we're gonna end it.
Blood boy. Bloodborne.
Blood boy.
Tavia's gonna have a whole Twilight storyline with this dude. Ooh, bite me, vampire daddy.
Tears
forget.
I've come out with like 50 ways to introduce him, and this was like probably my last second one. But when Irina was taken, I was like, well, that sounds like a good one to do. So
Never forget 9/11 caused 50 Shades of Grey and My Chemical Romance and all that stuff. Have you not seen that?
what the fuck?
You haven't seen that?
Yeah, wait,
See, Amanda knows.
Yeah, I know the
50
My Chemical Romance one, but not the Twilight 50 Shades one.
Yeah, because My Chemical Romance was in response to 9/11, or I don't remember how that connection happens. Twilight was written by whatever that woman's name is. After listening to My
Meyer.
Chemical Romance, yeah, she was inspired by it. And then 50 Shades of Grey
What?
is fan fiction of Twilight.
Yep.
Was My
I knew that
Chemical
one.
Romance really in response to 9/11, or did they just
His-
have
what they
no,
said.
no,
It was.
it was, yeah. Wasn't
The
his?
lead singer was on a plane and he watched it happen.
Yeah.
I
Because isn't
have
the
said
Black
that for
Parade
years.
about it?
Like, I don't believe it.
Joe Rogan's cousin,
Oh my god.
Gerard
Yeah,
Way.
Gerard Way, Joe Rogan's cousin.
Oh yeah, fun fact for you, I saw that one on TikTok.
Wow, so weird. Everybody's so
Thank-
closely tied.
Thanks for tuning into the stream, and enjoy your My Chemical Romance, Twilight, and 50 Shades Grey facts. Tune
Always
in
nice to have.
tomorrow for probably more ridiculous and unnecessary information.
Tune in tomorrow for not the end of Trouble
No,
on
it's
the
the
Road.
end. It's the end. I'm
Brilliant.
not leaving this computer
I
until it's done.
literally don't understand how it won't be the end tomorrow. Like, it would make no sense.
Well,
to me.
you'd be surprised,
Well,
Travis.
No.
As the DM, you would be
I
surprised.
know, it's so
We
true.
do
because
only have an hour once we lather ourselves in oil to find this hag.
Hey,
So-
I think
Well,
we
I
should
wouldn't.
so long as Trav doesn't throw in any shabba-dabba-doo.
Well, I'd hope you wouldn't lather
party
yourself
is
in
able
oil
to
the
pass
second
the
you
priest.
leave water deep.
Oh, we already did
You
that.
never know.
You know
Oh
Tom does going
shit!
to. That's exactly what
Tana
Tom is gonna
drank
do.
it. What are you talking about?
You got
Oh,
That oil's
Tana.
gonna be gone.
I can't
Alright.
believe we have a barbarian. That did not account
Gonna
for that.
end this stream, but thanks
Sweet
for
barbarian.
everyone who
Night,
joined
everyone.
us. That
Thanks for
was
coming.
new, and we will be on
Night.
again tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Speaking of which, I need mech